And at number 1 is John Carpenter's Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Just filming a quick TikTok video for the official Wanna Play TikTok. At James from Wanna Play 1, shameless plug. It's time for part 2. Ranking every horror movie that I've ever seen. Got my phone all charged, so it's going to be less awkward. So, yeah. It's time for part 2. 150 all the way up to number 1. Still got all my DVDs out. Everything's ready. So I'm just going to wait for a couple more people to join. And we'll see how this goes. Quickly waiting. And if you're also waiting for other people to join, go check out my TikTok page at James from Wanna Play 1. Alright, wait, I gotta find my thing first. Just filmed my Friday the 13th part 5 walkthrough, so that's gonna be fun. It's coming up hopefully Friday, because that's gonna be Friday the 13th. Hello, mate. There's practically no one here. Yeah, I guess not. Again, I'm gonna wait for a couple people to start coming in before I start ranking this, because I don't want to have to keep going back and saying like, oh, where did you put I don't know, something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, no, that was way down. So, oh, I see there's 5 people in here. There's 5 people. Favorite horror movie. That's the point of this. We're gonna see when it comes to number 1. Just saw you're live. I'm stuck in a storm currently. I'll be back. All right, I'll see you. So we're at 148, right? Yeah, I believe so. We left off with the collector and the collection. So let's do it. Number 148 is might be controversial, starting with a little bit of controversial one. It's Stephen King's The Shining, not the original The Shining, but The Shining miniseries. It was a good miniseries. You know, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people think it was cheesy and all that, and of course it doesn't live up to The Shining. But, you know, it was still pretty good. It was still a pretty good little remake. Yes, the 90s one. Yes, the 90s one. Let me get these over here a little bit so it's easier to pick them all up. Because the next one, there's going to be a lot more DVDs. I'm checking my little collection just in case I've forgotten any. Looks like I have forgotten a few. I'll be back in about 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back now, and I got 2 DVDs that I missed. One of them, where was I at? Being 147, Jeepers Creepers 2. Jeepers Creepers 2, really good sequel. I felt it could have been a little bit better. They had the atmosphere, and the creeper was awesome, but still, the movie is still one of my favorite sequels. It's amazing. Hey, James, I know you dislike Predator 2, but I love Predator 2 to death, man. Yeah, I get why people would like it. It is different from the first one, and my Predator figure, I don't know if you can see it back there because Nosferatu is blocking it, but it's actually a Predator 2 figure. Stephen King thinks it is better than the 1981. He is wrong. He is wrong. The 1980 is the best one of the 2. Correct. Never seen Jeepers Creepers 2, but I love the first one. You should watch Jeepers Creepers 2. It's really good. My mom really likes Jeepers Creepers 2 more than the first one. It is good. I can see that argument. First one is one of my favorite creature features. Mine too. Only seen the first, but I've heard good things. I'm at the start of the second part this time. Nice. Yeah. From Texas. Finally, you're not going to miss all the bottom ones this time. And Beast says, sup. Next up is... All right. Here we go. Number 146 is Diary of the Dead. George Romero's 5th zombie movie, because it's It's definitely one of his better zombie movies because again, it does something different. It turns the zombie subgenre into like a half found footage type thing. It really doesn't feel like a found footage movie. It's just like that fluent. It's good, and there are a lot of cool moments where it like switches to like CCTV footage. Um, Great movie, great kills. It's great. Diary of the Dead is underrated. People seem to dislike it a lot. Yeah, that is true. A lot of people do not like Diary of the Dead. A lot of people put it in last place in their Romero zombie rankings, but for me, it's one of his best. 145 is The Changeling, definitely one of the best haunted house movies with one of the most eerie scenes of all time. There's like this little bouncy ball, I think, and the main character who lives in the house throws the ball into a river, but when he gets back home, he closes the door, and then the ball is bouncing down the stairs. It's really creepy. It's a really creepy scene. Diary of the Dead is better than Night of the Living Dead. It's up there. Night of the Living Dead is probably my favorite Romero movie, but Diary of the Dead is definitely at least top three. Haven't seen Diary of the Dead. That you should probably check. You should check it out, but I'd say don't check it out until after watching his older movies first. Diary of the Dead is my favorite out of the Romero zombie films. It's great. It really is. What about Return of the Living Dead? That's higher up there. Return of the Living Dead is probably my favorite zombie movie, but it's not Romero. George Romero didn't do it, but that's way up there. Have you watched Tucker and Dale vs. Evil? No, I have not. I gotta check that out though. 145, The Changeling. 144 is Jason Takes Manhattan. Again, a lot of people hate the movie, but just like part 7, which we'll get into, it finally does something different. Jason is now on a boat at first, and then he's in Manhattan. It's great to see him in different spots and having awesome like new creative kills, like the one where he punches the guy's head off, stuff like that. Some of the shots, easily my favorite shot in the entire Friday the 13th franchise is Jason when the camera's kind of like panning around and he's in Manhattan in Times Square. It's such a good shot. It's horror comedy. It's a horror comedy, so it's supposed to be. Yeah, I've heard of Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I know it's supposed to be funny and all that, but again, I've never seen it. Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead are my favorite Romero flicks. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Dawn of the Dead is still open, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. This one could have been really good if it had a budget. Yeah, that's true. I said somebody asked me in a Q&A if I was gonna do a Jason movie, what would I do? What would be the premise? I said remaking Jason Takes Manhattan, but with a bigger budget because it should have been better. It was good, but it should have been better. My favorite Romero film was Creepshow. Mine is either definitely Creepshow or Night of the Living Dead. They're both up there on the list. You'll see. What are we at? All right, 143 is Hush. Really good home invasion film. I mean, you can't really do home invasion better than this, especially like how like the dynamics work and the deaf girl using the man's hearing against him and just like her being so much tougher than you initially think. It's great. Hush is also decently underrated. Yeah, it kind of is. For as good as it is, I feel like more people should know about it. It's my second favorite home invasion film. It's on my list. I forget where I put it on my list, but when I did best home invasion movies, it was on there. 142. Hello Mary Lou, Prom Night 2, best prom night movie, easily. This it's crazy. Like the scenes where a girl gets swallowed by a whiteboard, a bit where a rocking horse comes to life, and the possession scenes, and oh my god, this movie is one of the most underrated horror movies of all time. Like it's so good. It's so good. Number 141 is Fear Street 3, 1666. wasn't a really a big fan of like the 1666 part of Fear Street 3. Um, but the second half, just the way that it wraps everything up and just like ties it all together, it really doesn't it leaves every single question that you have throughout the series, it all gets answered in this movie, and it's really good for that. Don't spoil it. I haven't seen it. I'm trying not to spoil any of these, but it might get a little bit spoily, kind of. 140 got the movie for it. Hopefully, I don't kill all of these other movies. I've just got all these movies in a big stack over here, so it's kind of like playing Jenga at times. But what number is this? 140 is Pumpkinhead. One of the coolest creature designs ever. Probably top 10 greatest creature designs. Like up there with Alien and Predator. Alien, Predator, and Pumpkinhead are probably my number 1, 2, and 3 creature designs of all time. And then the Creeper's obviously up there as well. I mean, like you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with Pumpkinhead. 139, Halloween 2, 1981. Great sequel. It gets sort of slow throughout the middle, but just the atmosphere that it has, and Michael Myers scenes towards the end where he like smashes through the door, and when he's like coming down the stairs, he looks so menacing, and the kills are just more brutal. You got like the hot tub kill, which is one of the most famous kills in the franchise. Halloween 2, again, you can't go wrong with Halloween 2. Pumpkinhead I thought was going to be a lot higher. Well, guess it's not. Pumpkinhead is awesome. It is. Pumpkinhead, awesome, scary monster movie. Yeah. Again, a 9-foot tall demon. You can't go wrong with him. People seem to like Halloween 2 more than the original. Some people, yeah. I never really understood that because, I mean, Halloween, like the original is slow at times, but Halloween 2 is slower than the original. It does have better kills, though. It does have better kills. 139, again, as I said, the DVDs are coming out for this one. Another one of the greatest creatures of all time in Pennywise. This movie is just so good. It's long. It's really long, of course. But it's so good. Like Tim Curry, the performance of Pennywise wouldn't have been half as memorable, and this wouldn't have been nearly as good of a movie as it was, and as much of a pop culture phenomenon it became if it wasn't for Tim Curry and just how he portrayed the character of Pennywise. The movie is so good. It's better than people give it credit for. It really is. A lot of people don't like this one, especially after the remakes came out. People are like, yeah, it gets kind of like weird towards the end, but I never had a problem with it. And even like the spider bit where Pennywise comes out as a spider, it's grown on me. I don't hate it as much as I did the first time I saw it. Yes, it 1990. 137 is Cult of Chucky, the most recent like Chucky movie, like actual Chucky movie. Just because it's so out there and so different and so crazy, and you get the 3 Chuckies running around, and the best kills in the franchise without question. The drill through the eye, Carlos's death, so many great moments in the movie. Chucky having a blast, Andy coming back. There's scenes with like Andy and Tiffany in the same scenes. The movie is so good. He plays Pennywise. Love Tim Curry's performance as Pennywise. In your opinion, who is better, Tim Curry or Bill Skarsgård? Bill Skarsgård plays him creepier, but the CGI, I think it's tough. I don't know. I can't really decide between who has the better performance, to be honest, but Pennywise himself, I think, is better in the original one because he's more played as a clown, as a creepy clown, whereas Bill Skarsgård's Pennywise is just like a demon, and he's not making jokes and all that like Pennywise was in 1990. Imo Skarsgård is slightly better than Tim Curry. He's definitely scarier. Like, if you're in for a scary movie, then definitely Bill Skarsgård. Tim Curry's the best, mostly nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah, Cult is good. I don't know why people think it is that good. I just think because it's so different, and it's just so out there from the rest of the franchise. I think that might be why. But I don't know. Cult of Chucky, 136, Night of the Demons. Crazy demon movie. It's like kids go up to this house and they're doing like curses and stuff, but they accidentally summon demons, and there are like awesome like demon like reveal scenes in it. Night of the Demons is it's a really good movie. It's underrated too. It's cheesy, it's crazy, it's great. Which Night of the Demons? The 80s one. I forget which year it was, but the 1980s Night of the Demons. 135 is Madman, a slasher that I've talked about before on the channel. It's on Shudder if you haven't seen it, but just the opening theme song. I'm gonna play it right now. Who cares? Madman theme. No, not Mad Men. I'm gonna play it right now, and I guarantee at least one person watching this is gonna watch the movie because of it. I'm not gonna play the whole thing though. Can you hear it?
He's real. Lore of the campfire, telling of his horror, lost in the woods with the madman and the stars. Don't laugh at the tales.
Oh yeah.
If you call him the legend, lives beware the madman Mars.
Can't get better than that. Hopefully you guys heard that. If you didn't, that'll be embarrassing. But also, if you didn't, look it up for yourself. Great song, great movie. Madman Mars, big, bad, brutal slasher. Madman is awesome. 134, that is fire, yes. It's great. 134, You're Next. When I did the home invasion video, most people, when they were ranking their own in the comments, everybody had You're Next. You're Next was my number 11 pick. I forget which movie it was. It might have been Cape Fear. You're Next was at my number 10 spot, but then I think it was Cape Fear. You're Next was at number 10. Watched Cape Fear, and I was like, I don't know. And You're Next had to be booted off, but still, great home invasion. The original Child's Play, Curse of Chucky, and Child's Play 2 are my top 3 favorites. I even like Child's Play 3. You can't go wrong with the Chucky movie, really any of them. Seed is the only one that I dislike, and I don't really consider Child's Play the remake of Chucky movie, but anything other than that, you can't go wrong with any Chucky movies, really. I'm currently drinking out of a cup with Chucky that says "Wanna Play." Could it be this cup? Hi, I'm Chucky, wanna play? Cool cup if it is. My top 3 Child's Play is 3 Child's Play 2, 2 Bride of Chucky, number 1 Child's Play 3. Again, Child's Play 3 is awesome. Way better than people give it credit for. I believe it's still open on the list. I haven't said anything about it yet. Oh, it's a different one? Dang. Still, any cup that says "Wanna Play" on it, it's a cool cup. It's stupid fun if you don't take it seriously. To be honest, I don't remember what movie we were talking about. We're at Madman, Night of the Demons, You're Next. Number 133 is Zombieland 2, Double Tap. Never seen the original Zombieland. I own it on DVD, but I've never Seed. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on a second. Seed of Chucky. Yeah. I guess so. If you just turn your brain off and just watch Seed of Chucky, I guess it could be fun. But Zombieland 2. Never seen the first one. Own it on DVD, but the second one I went to see in theaters. I was planning to watch Zombieland beforehand, but I just didn't have the time or something. But I seen Zombieland 2, and it was really good. The amount of freaking zombie kills in the end is ridiculous. It's like 300. It's crazy. But just like the characters and the dynamic of the characters and all, just their chemistry together was great. Favorite color? This blue. This blue right here. Really good color. That's why my room is painted like that. Really good color. That Madman song. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, I know. The Madman song, it just gets you in the mood for a atmospheric slasher movie, which Madman is. So I'm at 132. Critters, the original one. Haven't seen any of the sequels, but I plan on watching them with this DVD pack. But Critters is so much fun. The critters themselves, are just they're just a blast to watch. They're just like having fun on this mission. It's so cheesy. It is so cheesy, but it's another one that if you just turn your brain off, you have so much fun watching it. I love Critters. Critters is great. It's high up on my list. Nothing beats the Halloween theme. I did a ranking on the best theme songs a while back. I don't really remember the number. Oh no. The number one pick was Suspiria. To me, Suspiria is the best, but Halloween is absolutely up there. All right, I'm here. What's up, Mike? Glad to see you. The bounty hunters were pretty cool. Yes, they were. The bounty hunters, the big muscly dudes, cool dudes. I'm late, but did you already do Halloween? I did not do the original Halloween yet. I've done most of the sequels, not all of them, but I haven't done the original yet. Critters, is anything better than Critters? I don't think so. Well, 131 movies are, in my opinion. Hello, Mike. Yeah, what's up? My favorite part of Critters is the bounty hunters. The bounty hunters are easily the most memorable characters. Where are we at? Critters, 131. Busting back out the DVDs. Hellbound, Hellraiser 2. Let me start by saying, I'm an idiot for putting Hellbound so low on all the other rankings that I've done. Rewatched it. To me, the single greatest scene in the entire Hellraiser franchise, the best one, just by far the best scene in the Hellraiser franchise, is when Pinhead and the Cenobites make their first appearance in the movie. Like, they're in that room and everything starts flying off the shelves. The glass in the windows start to shatter and all that. And the music is just blaring. It's all up in your face. The windows start to open. Everything's going crazy, flying everywhere. And then out comes in shadow two of the Cenobites. I forget which two, but two of the Cenobites walk out. And then behind them are two more. And they come out. It's the greatest villain entrance in horror history. Haven't seen Critters, so much fun. Haven't seen the Critters sequels. Are they worth checking out? I've never seen the Critters sequels. I've heard bad things about them, to be honest, but I'm still planning on checking them out. So Critters Attack, again, I haven't seen any of the Critter sequels, but I did like the first one, so I will be checking them out. 130 is Tremors Shrieker Island, the seventh one. Really, really like this movie. It didn't really have much to do with the franchise. I'll admit it did kind of just feel like another Tremors, just another like Tremors movie. But the ending, just was it brought it back for me, with just how good they executed that ending. I'm not gonna spoil it, but something big happens. And the way that they pull it off, you couldn't have done it better. You really couldn't. It's awesome. The space one looks fun. I think there's a couple of them in space. The Hitcher is awesome and kind of scary. Again, that's another one that I've wanted to watch. It's got a cool concept. I'll definitely check that out. 129 is The Village of the Damned, the original one from, I believe, 1960. Everything came out in 1960. Psycho, Village of the Damned, Eyes Without a Face, Peeping Tom. And so many movies came out in the 60s, but one of the best is The Village of the Damned. It's great. Just like the opening scene where everybody's like passing out and the mystery of like what's happening, like why are they all passing out? And then as it gets on towards the movie, and the kids are so creepy. Like the cast of kids in this movie are like legit terrifying. Like it's creepy. It really is. Pinhead was supposed to fight Michael Myers. I heard that too. Yeah, they said that. I think Mike was telling me this, that like Clive Barker was going to write it and John Carpenter was going to direct it. Like, if that happened, it easily could have been the best crossover in horror history. Eyes Without a Face is overrated. I don't know. Eyes Without a Face is so damn good though. Have you seen it? Yes, I have. It's higher up on the list, but I have seen it. Critters and Critters 2 are 80s classics. The rest are really bad. I heard that Critters 2 is good, but again, like I've heard the rest aren't great. Peeping Tom is 60, isn't it? I think 61 this year. Or if you're talking about years old, then 61 years, and it came out in 1960. So yeah, pretty sure it's 60. Peeping Tom is 60, isn't it? Let me check. Peeping Tom release date. I always thought it was 60. I don't know why. Yeah, it's 62. My bad. For some reason, I have a memory of looking up Peeping Tom release date, and it was 1960. I don't know. My bad. Yes, sir. Straight from Doug Bradley himself. Yeah, I knew it. I remembered that. I Am the Way, Pinhead. He is best horror villain of all time. I'm such a horror fan. I got 2 horror VHS tapes. I don't have any VHS tapes. Pretty much because there's no VHS around the like thrift stores around me. But I would probably buy more if there was some available. Shin Godzilla. I'm talking about Shin Godzilla. Only Godzilla movie I've seen is King Kong vs. Godzilla. I know, but I've seen a couple Kong movies. I've never really seen any Godzilla movies though. I don't know anything about Peeping Tom, as I've never seen it. I've heard of it though. You should check it out. It's really good. It's the only slasher movie that comes to mind. It's the only movie that comes to mind when you think of, or at least for me, like pre-Black Christmas slashers, because it really it did a lot of the stuff that Black Christmas and Halloween did before they were released. Where are we at? Those are them. 128. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Definitely one of the best 90s slashers. One of the best Scream little like rip-off movies. Another one with a great cast, some really memorable moments, and an awesome killer. Ben Willis as the fisherman. Great killer. You get some great kills. It's a really fun movie. It's great. Never watched Tourist Trap, but has anybody else? Never seen Tourist Trap, no. Tourist Trap is great. I've never seen it. 127. Best of the Final Destination movies, in my opinion. Final Destination 2. It just did everything that Final Destination did. It was almost just like another Final... Like, it was almost like a Friday the 13th Part 2, but just bigger and better. and more fun. They took it like less serious than they did the first one, and just had more fun with the movie. And they added a lot of lore, but they didn't add like way too much lore to where it became confusing like it did in some of like the later sequels. But Final Destination 2 is just a fun ride. The first one is more of like a serious type of horror movie. The second one is just, if you want to have some fun, watch Final Destination 2. All of the Final Destination movies are like the same to me, but I love them. Final Destination movies are good. They are basically the same thing, but they have like different elements to each one. Really. Final Destination 2, where we at? 126 is The Fog, one of Carpenter's best movies, by far. Amazing theme song, amazing atmosphere, cast. Oh my god. Jamie Lee Curtis and what's her name? There's Jamie Lee Curtis, there's Tom Atkins, there's friggin' I can't remember her name. Jamie Lee Curtis's mother, the one who played Marion in Psycho. Somebody let me know in the chat because I honestly don't. I don't know. I'm blanking on it. Somebody let Janet Leigh. There it is, Janet Leigh. Janet Leigh's in the movie. Great cast. Adrienne Barbeau's in it. Nancy Loomis is in it. Just great cast. Where are we at? The Fog. 125 is. Oh wait, let me check some chats first. OMG, I love The Fog. It's great. But don't appreciate the cast. I don't know. My stepmom thinks it's boring. I guess. I only hate the fourth film in the Final Destination series. Yeah, me too. I'm not a big fan of the third one either, but 1, 2, and 5 are really like those are like my easily the best Final Destination movies, I think. I mean, not the cast. I mean, remake. That's what I was thinking. I was like, the cast? What? It's got one of the best casts of all time. Fog is in my top 10 Carpenter films. It's in my top 5 Carpenter films, probably, to be honest. It's such a good movie. 125 is Cujo. A lot of people say that this one is boring, but I think that it just gets so crazy and intense towards the end and just so realistic. It's a really memorable movie because of how realistic it is. Like, it takes itself 100% seriously, and it really succeeds. Cujo is awesome. I love Cujo. Cujo is great. Not as much as Pet Sematary. Yeah, Pet Sematary is good. Again, talked about it in the last stream, but I don't know. What are we at? Christine is John Carpenter's best. Oh, okay. Christine is absolutely again in my top 5, but I don't really think it beats Halloween and The Thing. Yes, it was a bit boring to me. Yeah. Again, it can get a little bit boring at times, but just the ending is just so intense. Cujo is awesome, so creepy, especially for its time. Yeah, like especially for Cujo's time. I agree with Mike. It's just so creepy. It's like something that, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like they made a movie like Cujo now and it was like really well received because it is really creepy. The Thing will probably be in top 40. It will. Don't worry. I hate dog deaths. Yeah. Especially when it's an established, like, good dog character. That always sucks. Christine is better than Halloween, and my favorite 83 movie, it is also better than Cujo. I think Christine is definitely better than Cujo. But I still wouldn't say it's my favorite favorite Carpenter movie. Cujo 124 is the 20 I think it was 2019 or 2020. I think it was 2020, the Invisible Man remake. was such a good remake. It was so different from the original as well. I get like they didn't want to have any stupid like, oh, he drinks a chemical and goes crazy like the original one had. They wanted to do it more realistic, and they pulled it off. Some of the twists and the turns in this movie are so crazy, and the kills are so brutal. The kills in this movie are brutal. Awesome ending. And one of my favorite openings of all time. I Am Legend's dog death was very sad. Yeah, I'll say that. I wasn't really a big fan of I Am Legend, but its dog's death was that was a sad moment. It was great. Never seen the OG, but I own the new one because I love it so much. You got to check out the original. The new one is awesome, but I don't really think it compares to the original. You'll see like how far up the original is. But definitely no, The Invisible Man 2020 is an awesome movie. The Invisible Man did great. Yes, it did. The dog deaths in the Thing aren't sad. The dog deaths in the Thing aren't sad. They're more of just, oh my god, what just happened? They're not trying to make you sad. They're trying to make you like shocked and like, what? Trying to like grab your attention. I just felt kind of bad. Yeah, that's true. I felt kind of bad for the dogs in the Thing. Are you excited for Halloween Kills? Better believe I am. That movie's gonna be insane. It's gonna be amazing. I hope so, at least. 123 may be controversially high for some people, but it's another one that's just so dumb that it's fun. Super schlocky, super great. The Ice Cream Man. Clint Howard plays the Ice Cream Man in such a weird, unsettling performance. Not really unsettling like it's creepy, but just unsettling like it's weird. And there are just some like weird moments in this movie, and there are also some just gross moments in this movie, like the Clint Howard giving one of the police an ice cream cone, and inside it is an eyeball, and the police is just chomping down on an eyeball, and just how low budget this film is and how obvious it is that it's just so low budget makes this film just like a cult classic, really. I hate that people didn't like Halloween 2018. Yeah, I get it's not for everybody because it is different from the original, but it's easily top 3 Halloween movies of all time. Ice Cream Man is very underrated. It is. I feel like more people should watch Ice Cream Man. It's an ice cream man killing kids. Yeah, like of course it's underrated. Ice Cream Man is very strange and underrated. True. Ice Cream Man is fun and stupid. Again, true. More people should know about it and watch it. True. OMG, I forgot about Ice Cream Man. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's great. It reminds me of The Dentist. I've heard about The Dentist. I want to watch that, but I haven't. But I should. The Dentist 2 scared me when I was a kid. 122 is a movie called Would You Rather. People are probably going to yell at me for putting this high, but Would You Rather, I think, was the first horror movie that I ever watched with like a group of my friends. We all sat down, and one of my friends is like, dude, I heard about this movie on Netflix, and somebody puts like a razor into their eye, and they have to dig it out. And all the other guys are like, whoa, that's crazy, bro. And I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, I guess. And we watched it, and we just had a blast watching Would You Rather. We were like making fun of it through the movie, but it was a fun movie. I'll be honest. Like, at least watching it with my friends, it was pretty fun. God, the chat is flying. I know you hate Leviathan, but controversial YouTube reviewer Rambaraf for life loves the film. It's one of his favorites. Interesting. I will never forget the cover of Ice Cream Man. Clint with that skull on a cone had me geeked when I was a kid. I had to rent it back then. I know. Ice Cream Man is one that as soon as I saw it on the list, I was like, oh, Mike would love this movie. OMG, I watched that. It was so weird. It was pretty weird. The ending was a little bit much. They tried to have this big shocking ending, and it was a little bit like you didn't really earn being the movie that you were, you didn't really earn the ending that you gave us, but still, it was fun. Also, poor old lady. That old lady didn't deserve that. Yeah, she didn't. That was kind of a lot of the deaths in Would You Rather people didn't deserve. There was a lot of like cheating and stuff going on, and yeah. Would you rather? 121. We've got The Mutilator. Best practical effects for like a low budget slasher, like not including like Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, where it's obviously like bigger budget productions. The Mutilator it just has amazing practical effects. All of the kills stick out. All of them are memorable. All of them are just so different, and they look so realistic. Like, the movie looks real, and it's great for that. What's your favorite decade? 70s probably. You got so many good movies. Like, I think there's 5 movies in my top 10 from the 70s. It's great. And did you watch Motel Hell? I haven't. Mutilator is one of my favorite slashers. Same. Top 10 slashers for me easily. The Dentist is the scariest thing in life to me. I don't know if I can watch that movie. I'm lucky because I was never afraid of The Dentist. I can go in there and have my teeth ripped in at and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm not like freaking Jack Nicholson in Little Shop of Horrors where he's like, please torture me, please. I'm just like, all right, I don't go to the dentist. Like, who cares? Motel Hell is pretty funny. It's a parody. Motel Hell is probably the only good parody. Again, I haven't seen it. It looks interesting. It looks fun. It's another one that I gotta check out. I can watch every horror movie alone, so can I. I had a dentist appointment literally yesterday. Oh. How did that go? Was it like the dentist, or was it like I don't know, just like a normal trip? Did he try to kill you, or how was it? Let me know how that was. I love horror movies so much. I'm not scared. Same goes for me. Let me see. Would you rather than Mutilator? 120, The Rocky Horror Picture Show. Best, unless you count The Wicker Man as a musical, which it kind of is. Best horror musical. Tim Curry plays. What's his face? I don't remember. Tim Curry's character in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. What is wrong with me today? But no, Tim Curry's character is so much fun. Like, literally, he's fun. The cast is fun. The musical numbers are great. It's just a fun movie overall. Well, I didn't get killed. It was okay, I guess. Yeah, well, that's something. That's something. What's your favorite non-horror movie? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Such a great movie. Just such a great movie. The only horror movie I watched and I was scared of is a Serbian film. Probably never gonna watch that, to be honest. Just no, it's just not for me. It's not for me. This isn't a horror movie, but did you watch Clue? Again, I think I did. If I'm being honest, I think I did, but I don't remember it at all. Oh God. Although the fluoride is conjured up by Satan in the fiery depths of hell, yeah, that's that stuff gets annoying. It really does. I'll agree with that. It's you can't eat for like 4 hours when that's applied. It's not a fun day afterwards. Rocky Horror Picture Show and Phantom of the Paradise are the best of that genre. Again, never seen Phantom of the Paradise, but Rocky Horror Picture Show, I'll agree, is definitely one of the best horror musicals. Who's a transvestite's full name again? That's who I was thinking of. Tim Curry's character. I don't remember. I gotta check. Rocky Horror Picture Show cast. His name was Frankenfurter. That's what it was. I thought it was Frank something, but I forgot what the last name was. But it's Frankenfurter. Crazy character. Some guy's liking like 500 posts on my Instagram at one time. If that's you, if you're the person on my Instagram liking every one of my posts, thank you. Just thank you. Random fact, but Tim Curry and Clint Howard are in Curious George. What? I wish I knew that when I used to watch that show. That would have been a fun fact. What are we at? Rocky Horror Picture Show. 119 is A Quiet Place. Great movie. Just how creative and like all the stuff they could do with this concept of you can't talk, otherwise you will be murdered. And having like the deaf actress in there really like it's like spices up a lot of scenes. There are some scenes of characters being dumb, I'll be honest, but just the characters are all so attachable and likable and relatable, and it's a modern classic. It's most people, I think, when citing like modern good horror movies to watch, A Quiet Place always comes up because it is just that good. Since you're a fan of Nicholson, I guess Batman is probably one of your favorite comic book / superhero films, huh? Yeah. Jack Nicholson playing the Joker, I'll say this right now, is one of the best things ever. My first horror movie was Child's Play. Child's Play was the horror movie that I was scared of as a kid. My first horror movie was Jaws, but I was terrified of Child's Play. To be honest, Child's Play was the only reason why I never actually got into horror when I was like 5, because I thought that all of the horror movie killers would look as scary as Chucky does. Joseph968 says, say the thing that somebody literally yesterday told me not to say, so no, I won't say it. I always wondered what The Quiet Place would be like if it was made in the 80s. Yeah. That's an interesting question. Like, what would it be like if it was made in the 80s? Yeah, it probably way more cheesy, to be honest. But no, Quiet Place is awesome. Quiet Place is one of my personal favorites. John Krasinski and Emily Blunt are both fantastic. I forget the dead girl's name, but she's great too. Yeah. Performances are all amazing. Again, characters are all amazing. Scariest horror movie I've ever seen, probably the Amityville Horror. Again, I've seen like 300 of these things. A lot of them, or not a lot of them, but some of them have scared me. But the one that I was just on the edge of my seat the entire runtime is Amityville Horror. Oh, there's an ant. Not anymore. Where are we at? Same scary for me is Jeepers Creepers. Jeepers Creepers, there is creepy scenes. Jeepers Creepers would be in like a top 20, to be honest, like scariest horror movies I've ever watched. If I did it like top 20, top 25, Jeepers Creepers would probably place. I love the Amityville Horror. Another bug interruption. Yep. Yesterday was a mosquito. Today was an ant. And it was on my Final Destination DVD. And now my Final Destination DVD is on the floor. How nice. 118 is Ginger Snaps. Fantastic werewolf film. So fun, ridiculous, cheesy, but also just a really good movie. It's so good. the characters and the character arcs in the movie are like unmatched. Theme song opening, like the opening credits really like sets the mood for the movie so well. Like just some of the best opening credits in Ginger Snaps. It's great. Jeepers Creepers is so damn scary. Yeah. Is Cooties worth watching? Never seen it. Looks odd, I'll say. If you want to check it out, go ahead. Ginger Snaps though, such a cult, just a great. Oh, here we go. Stuff's falling. Ginger Snaps, a great cult classic movie. Haven't finished Amityville. I watched the remake in a hotel on TV like 3 years ago, but got about 45 minutes into the OG and had to go somewhere and didn't finish it. It's scary. It really is. There's two scenes. There's the rocking chair scene, and then there's a bit where like the dad is kind of like revealed to be like a psycho. Both of those two scenes just so terrifying to me. Is it a fun zombie movie? Oh, you guys are talking yourselves. All right. 117, 30 Days of Night. Great vampire movie. It's one of the most underrated horror movies there is. It's so good. It takes place in like northern Alaska, where in the winter it goes 30 days straight without any sunrise. It's just all darkness. Most people leave, but a few people stay, and then like vampires come down and terrorize the town for 30 days straight, and it's like they like all the characters have to survive now for 30 days with vampires living among them, but they're not like Bela Lugosi Dracula vampires. They're kind of like vampire zombies a little bit, so they're not like too smart, but so it just makes for a lot of like really suspenseful moments in the movie. It's good. It really is. Tried to join Mike's Facebook page earlier today, waiting to be let in. Mike, if you're still in the chat, let Logan see in your Facebook page, please. 30 Days of Night is good. Yes, it is. Love 30 Days of Night. Me too. That's the best vampire movie in my opinion. Oh, it's definitely up there. It's top 10 vampire movies for me. Definitely. 116 is I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Again, another sequel like Final Destination 2 that is just like basically the original again, but with more. Like it's more fun. It takes itself less seriously, and just like, here you go. You like the first one? Well, have another one with Ben Willis killing even more people in more fun ways. And it really is. It's just so fun and so dumb, and it's a great sequel. I should check it out. Yeah, you should. It's a good movie. My favorite is the Horror of Dracula. Yeah, Horror of Dracula is good. Another vampire movie that's probably my top 10. I Know What You Did Last Summer is better than it should be. Yes. It probably is. It seems like just like a schlocky thing where like they hit a guy with a car and they don't say anything about it, but then the guy comes back to kill them. And yeah, it is better than it sounds. 115, we got A Quiet Place 2. Tough decision for me whether I liked A Quiet Place or A Quiet Place 2 more, because they were both so good in like their own different ways. A Quiet Place is more like confined and like, I guess, creepy a little bit, and Quiet Place 2 is more like out in the open. Characters running from I think they're called the Angels of Death, running from the Angels of Death. And you get more characters and more like talking throughout the movie. It feels more of like a general movie, like a regular movie than the first one did, but it was still so good. I read the I Know What You Did Last Summer book. It was good. I've read a couple horror books. I didn't know that there was an I Know What You Did Last Summer book though. Haven't seen part 2 of A Quiet Place. Definitely check it out. It's really good. 114, Psycho 3. This is the movie where Anthony Perkins himself, Norman Bates, directed the movie, and he was like, okay, well, we've done 2 of these movies where like Norman Bates, like, like we know that he's now like the mother and he's crazy and all that stuff. Like after Psycho 2, like, yeah, Norman Bates is crazy again. So let's just go all in and show Norman Bates being crazy. Show Norman Bates in the mother suit killing people. Show Norman Bates talking and doing his mother's voice, and just make everything more violent and brutal, and you get more kills and more it's just more of Norman Bates murdering everybody. It's a really fun movie, and a lot of the kills are just like people who deserve it, and it's so much fun. My favorite of the franchises, I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I like the second one too. Oh no, the best is I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer, by far, yeah. The one with the fisherman killer that takes place in Nebraska, a landlocked state. Makes sense. I was just thinking when Psycho 3 was going to show up. Well, here it is. What's your favorite full moon movie? It's coming up. I can see it right now on the list. Although I don't really know if it's a full moon movie. I'll say right now, Puppet Master 4 is my favorite full moon movie that I've talked about so far. But let's go 113. Gotta take some of these down for this one. Oh Lord. There they go. The Descent. Really atmospheric, claustrophobic, scary movie. If you have claustrophobia, you aren't going to be able to watch this movie if you have claustrophobia. It deals with that so well. Characters crawling through tight spaces and just like losing air, and it deals with claustrophobia so well. And then the monsters show up, and yeah, that happens. Real quick, I'm gonna pick up all this stuff that I just dropped. Push this back here, and I'll put these over here. Gotta put it so that actually I'll just talk about the next one while I'm picking these up. The next one is The Lost Boys. 112, Lost Boys. Another amazing vampire movie. Great cast and one of the best scores. Seriously, one of the best scores. Every score or every song in the soundtrack is memorable. Movie's great. So many quotable lines. It's one of the most quotable 80s movies. It really is. All the characters are so much fun. It's just a really fun movie altogether. Talk about that one. Bring that up there. Bring that up there. Bring that up there. And this as well. And also this one, I guess. Any left? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're all set with the DVDs that just fell. The Descent is really good. I love The Descent. Yeah, it's amazing. The Descent is so good. The second one is okay. I'm claustrophobic and I watched it. Oh no. It's a 5 out of 5 movie in my opinion. Yeah. It's there's really nothing wrong with it. I'll be honest. The ending was weird. The ending was odd, but that's really the only complaint. Um Yay, The Lost Boys. The Lost Boys I also think is better than Halloween 1978. I don't know. Lost Boys is amazing, but Halloween 1978 is like way up there. But no, Lost Boys is so much fun. Um, Reminds me of The Outsiders. Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's a good comparison. I never thought of that. It does, yeah. If you're a fan of The Outsiders and you're a fan of vampires, definitely Lost Boys is for you. Um, um, where are we at? It's fine. I like the ending. I like the ending of The Descent. I just thought it was weird. Just like the whole like weird swerves going on. Just got strange. 111 is Maniac Cop. One of the most resilient slashers of all time. Like they brutally attack Matt Cordell, the Maniac Cop, and he just like takes everything, and he returns for 2 sequels, which I have yet to see. I really need to check those out though because the first one was so much fun. The score is so great. Also, Tom Atkins and Barbara Crampton are in it, so that's fun. Lost Boys is super cool. I hope you like Blade as much as I do. I saw you got it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch Blade soon. Got it on. I heard the other day like somebody talking about Blade, and just like the little section that they talked about, I was like, I need to see this, and I saw it on the shelf the other day when I was looking for movies at the what's it called, thrift store, and I was like, I gotta buy it. Blade 2 is awesome. I agree 100%. Blade 2 is my favorite of the three. I'll have to watch the trilogy. Next up, 110, Hatchet 3. The best Hatchet film, maybe the best cast in a Hatchet film, the funniest Hatchet film, the most brutal and violent, and Danielle Harris as Mary Beth being the most badass Mary Beth there is. And it's just so good. It's so fun. It's so funny. Like if you watched Hatchet and Hatchet 2 and were kind of like meh on it, and you didn't really want to finish the series afterwards, it only gets better. Hatchet is honestly a series that just gets better and better as it goes on, and Hatchet 3 is a blast. Not horror related, but have you seen The Princess Bride? Is that the one with Andre the Giant in it? If it is, then I haven't, but I know that Andre the Giant is in it at least. Hatchet 3, yes. Hatchet 3 knows it's stupid. John Zero's right. It knows it's stupid, and it just goes all out with it. It's amazing. Hatchet 3 is great. I love Sid Haig. Didn't know he was in it until I watched it. Dude, Sid Haig has one of the funniest scenes I've ever watched. Hatchet 3 is also my favorite. Sid Haig is the best part about Hatchet 3, yeah. Sid Haig, that's definitely the most memorable scene in Hatchet 3 is his bit. It's so funny. 109 is The Vanished. It's a recent movie. It came out in 2020, and it's really good. It's a super underrated movie so far. I wish that it had like a bigger more advertising behind it because it is so good. The ending was really unpredictable, and it it was an ending like The Sixth Sense. Honestly, like it was just such a crazy ending that blew my mind, and I was like, my God, like why don't more people know about this? It's so good. 108. I bring these over here. Try and put them in this pile so nobody else can get them. 108 is Deliver Us from Evil. Really intense movie with some really creepy scenes. It's the owl. It's the movie with the haunted owl. That's how me and Mike kind of talk about this movie. It's the movie with the scary owl, but it's so creepy and just so intense, and like the exorcism scene with like the crazy dude is just an awesome scene, and it's definitely one of the scarier movies that I've seen. Absolutely. And whenever we talked about Salem's Lot last stream, it's 3 hours, so you were close. I thought it was longer than that. Let me check, because if it is 3 hours, then I'll check it out. Salem's Lot. Yeah. Oh, it's only 3 hours. Huh. I thought it was like 4 or 5. All right, where are we at? 107. 107 is My Bloody Valentine, the original movie. Such a creepy and awesome design, and for Harry Warden the miner, and it takes place in Nova Scotia in a mining town, which that's if a movie takes place in Nova Scotia, instant respect for me, and it just does everything so well. Just the atmosphere and how they use the setting and the town is just, they use it to the best effect they possibly can, and the kills are brutal. It's definitely a movie to check out. Getting close to the top 100 now. Yeah, getting close. Almost a couple left. Yes, that movie is amazing and very underrated. I like how My Bloody Valentine takes itself seriously. Yeah, that's true. It really for a movie called My Bloody Valentine, it takes itself like incredibly seriously. It's a serious horror movie, and it really works. It shouldn't. I honestly, it shouldn't work, but it does. I just recently watched Kane Hodder's newest film, Knife Corp. Anyone seen it yet? I've never heard of that movie, but anybody else? Anybody else seen that one? And it makes it better. Yeah, it does. My Bloody Valentine is honestly just better as a creepy movie. A lot of people know it. Anyway, as I was saying, 106, we've got Mike. I'm sorry. Just missed out on the top 100. Just missed out on the top 100. It's Freddy vs. Jason. Hilarious, awesome. Freddy and Jason beating the snot out of each other for 20 minutes of screen time. You can't get. This is one of the best crossovers of all time. Like, yes, nobody really cares about the like the other stuff of the characters, and Jason's afraid of water and Freddy doesn't like fire, but just watching Freddy and Jason fight, you can't go wrong with Freddy versus Jason. I really dislike Freddy versus Jason. It's so friggin' stupid. It is stupid, yeah, but I mean, it's Freddy versus Jason. It's not going to be not stupid, to be honest. Have you seen the fan film Michael versus Jason from 2019? I have. was that Michael versus Jason, Evil Arises, I think it was called. Was um, it was interesting. It was better than most fan films, definitely. Unless we're talking about big budget fan films like the Jason movie and like the new Black Christmas one that just came out. It's definitely it's my favorite low budget fan film, definitely. Um the fights are cool though. It's good enough. Yeah. The fights are cool. The fights are why I like Freddy versus Jason so much, because they just, the fights are just awesome. Um Freddy vs. Jason. 105 is The Burning, another classic 80s slasher movie, another one of the best 80s slasher movies with some of the best practical effects. Again, Tom Savini does the makeup for this one. Everybody knows the raft scene where Cropsey comes up. He's got the shears and he's like in all in shadow, and he just butchers an entire raft full of kids, and the burning is just so good. The burning is underrated. Yes, it really is. Like Freddy versus Jason, I know, just barely didn't miss. Just barely missed out on the top 100. 104, we got Christine. Um, Another Stephen King killer car film. Stephen King, man, loves his killer car movies. I think there's 3 killer car movies and a killer car book by Stephen King. So there's 4 books and 3 movies about killer cars and killer trucks that Stephen King has done. Christine is great. It is. It's like it's another one like My Bloody Valentine that takes itself seriously and is better because of it. Like, yeah, it's a killer car. It shouldn't be as good as it is. It's really good. Kind of like Friday the 13th, just yeah, kind of like Friday the 13th, just burning switch drawing, and the guy who burned is the killer. Yep, basically. 103, we've got Eyes Without a Face. Great foreign movie, great French movie with some great like effects and gory and gruesome effects from all the way back in 1960. Like the effects are really like the bit where she's got like all the needles, I think, or I think it's like needles or pins or something, like all in her face as she's like getting the mask, and it's a great great foreign movie. It's definitely one of the better horror movies that I've watched. 102, Saw 3. We're in like the god tier Saw movies now. The only Saw movies left are 3, 2, and 1, and Saw 3 is amazing. It's the one where you get like Amanda the most, and the scenes with Amanda and John are just some of my favorite scenes. Sure, the whole Jeff thing is weird, but you get some of the most memorable traps out of Jeff's adventure. You get like the rack, the one where he has to like, it's like there's like a pit of like dirt or puke or crap or something, and the guy's like rolling around in it, and it's gross. And it's easily my third favorite Saw movie. One day I need to take another look at Freddy vs. Jason, as I haven't seen it in a very long time. Yeah, definitely rewatch it if you have time. It's a really fun movie. Eyes Without a Face is better than Nosferatu, Halloween, and Dracula, in my opinion. Jesus. We'll get to those. Let's say that again. It's kind of like Friday the 13th, but drowning is switched with burning, and the burn victim is the killer. Yes. That makes more sense. I was reading the last one like, what? That makes more sense. I don't like Eyes Without a Face. I do. Where are we at? Saw 3. 101 is Scream 4. the fourth Scream movie, easily the best Scream sequel. It's the one that like finally like takes itself seriously again, isn't just like dumb, has a good like well thought out twist, um and is overall just a good movie. It goes like hardcore with all the gore, which a lot of the other Scream movies didn't do. Like there's a bit where somebody walks in and somebody's like guts and blood is spilled all over the place. My God. Yeah. Scream 4 is amazing. 100 comes from this. Oh Lord, I don't want all these friggin' things to fall. Comes from this pack. It's the Rage Carry 2. Discs Not Scratched is here. Oh, if you guys are into physical media and DVDs and VHSs and polls as well, like who would you rather polls and stuff like that, go on Instagram and check out Discs Not Scratched. Probably the best collection that I've ever seen, at least on like Instagram. Craziest DVD collection. Gotta check him out. But Rage Carry 2 is one of the most underrated sequels of all time. I get why a lot of people don't like it because it's just Carrie didn't need a sequel. But just taking it for what it is, it's another like dumb fun movie that I really really enjoy. Rachel, great memorable killer, and it's different. Like her reasoning for slaughtering everybody is different from Carrie's. It's not like you can tell it's a sequel to Carrie, but it's not really the exact same thing. And it's a really underrated sequel, I thought. It's crazy how there's an 11-year gap between Scream 3 and 4, and there's also a 10-year gap between Scream 4 and 5. So it goes Scream, Scream 2, like pretty much less than a year later. Scream 3, about a couple years later. Scream 4, over a decade. Scream 5, another decade. The next one is going to be in like 12 years, I bet. I kind of understand the love for Carrie. I really like all the characters, though. Even the mom, she's played well. Carrie is way higher up on this list. I'm talking about the second one, Rage Carrie 2. 99 is The Mummy from 1932, I believe. Boris Karloff, his second, I believe his second appearance as a Universal monster. He was Frankenstein's monster, obviously, and then now he's the Mummy. He's one of the first mummies ever, and just the movie itself is so good. The scene where Boris Karloff, like his eyes slowly open, and you get like the guy who's like he has no clue what's going on, and he looks over to the side after the Mummy has walked outside, and you just see like his little like toilet paper wrapping just like dragging across the floor as he walks out the doorway. It's great. It's awesome. 98 is a Little Shop of Horrors, the 60s one with Jack Nicholson. This movie is so dumb, but so much fun. Audrey 2 as a talking killer plant that hypnotizes people. How could you not watch this? Like, if you're a fan of, again, stuff like killer sofas or killer turkeys, a killer hypnotic plant, you got to check it out. Also, yeah, Jack Nicholson is in it. It's one of his first roles, and he plays a guy who is a little bit way too enthusiastic to be at the dentist. It's just a fun little, stupid little cameo and a really fun movie. Original Mummy I need to rewatch. I think Scream 5 will just be called Scream. It is. Yeah, it's just called Scream, which is weird. I don't know why you would call it Scream when you have 5, Cream, right there. But okay. OMG, I love the OG Little Shop of Horrors. Pretty dang funny. It is, yeah. The chat is acting up for me for some reason. I'm still here though. In case my comments didn't come through. Yeah, you've only commented a couple times, Mike, but that's your luck, I guess. I guess it's because I bought you 2 freaking copies of Antrim. It's gonna be, yeah, a lot of your stuff is cursed because of that Antrim stuff, I bet. They're Halloween 2018ing the name for Scream 5. Yeah, they've done that for a lot of like new sequels now. Like they did Halloween, Scream, and they did a few more. None that come to my none that are coming to mind right now, but I know that there was more. Where are we at? Mummy Last Supper. Number 97 is this. Number 97 is The Fly, the original one from 58, I believe. It's just a schlocky 50s movie that's just so dumb and so like so crazy. And the reveal of Andre, his fly head is amazing. Pulls the sack over his head and it's just a giant fly, and you get like the point of view shots through the fly as like the girl screaming but like 100 times on the screen, and then they find the little fly in a spider's web with a human face, and the detective like kills it, and the guy looks over at him. One of the best lines ever is I killed a human with a fly head. You killed a fly with a human head. That's just as much. You've killed as much as I have. Amazing, stupid, schlocky, fun movie. It's great. The original Fly is really good. I'm glad they waited to the end to show his face. Yeah, that's true. And just some of the scenes leading up to that, like when you first see his claw, his big hand, it's like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that one. New Candyman is a remake, I believe. No, I think New Candyman is a sequel to just the first one, so it's gonna negate 2 and 3, and I think it's just gonna be a sequel to the first one, but I could be wrong. Michael Myers, what's happening? One of your movies is coming up pretty soon. 96 is Cape Fear, the 90s version. My God, the scenes in this movie with Max Cady just being one of the craziest and most evil horror villains there is. Like Max Cady is one of the most evil and vicious and brutal and tough horror villains there is. It does get ridiculous at times where he's like hitching rides underneath cars, but the dude is just huge. Like it's like Robert De Niro just plays Max Cady so well in the movie. Finish my killing mission. Nice. Hopefully it came out. Hopefully it came out good on screen because we're all waiting to see Halloween Kills. All right, where are we at? Cape Fear. Number 95 is Puppet Master: The Littlest Reich. That's right. Puppet Master 13. Puppet Master 13 is at 95. Just because it's kind of like it's not a remake, but it's more of like a reboot. It's like a reboot to the series, and they actually got a budget. It's the only Puppet Master movie with a legit budget where they got like actual trained actors for the movie. The puppets are great. The kills, like if I ever did a movie or if I ever did a video, top 10 best movies to watch if you want to see crazy kills, Puppet Master: The Littlest Reich is absolutely on the list. Like, you gotta watch it if you haven't seen it yet. Puppet Master film in the top 100, yes. That's crazy. That's good. Puppet Master: The Littlest Reich. 94, Michael Myers, You're Just in Time. 2018's Halloween. What can I say about this movie that I haven't said before? To be honest, probably nothing, because I've mentioned everything about this movie. But every scene is memorable in it. Like, really, like from the opening scene to the ending, it's just like classic scene after classic scene after classic scene. All the kills are just some of the best that we ever got, and maybe that we ever will get in the franchise. Oscar's death, the podcaster's death, the kid's death, and just all the people around there, and the guy with like the disgusting neck, and even the girl who gets like a knife just straight through the neck is one of the best, like, just straight up knife kills there ever was. I've only seen Puppet Master 1 through 10. Well, I think there's 14 of them, with a 15th one coming out soon. So I still have the burns from the shed. I know, I saw in the trailer your mask is all melted. It looks kind of cool though. I'll say that the burns and the mask, it fits you real well. I tried watching the Puppet Master movies a while ago. I can't seem to really get into them. Yeah, they're definitely not for everybody. They're like really low budget movies. They get worse and worse as they go on, except for the 13th one where they actually kind of tried. But yeah, they once you get to the 7th one, and a lot of people say like the 5th and 6th one, but for me, once you hit the 7th one, it's only downhill from there with like one good movie sprinkled out. I'd like to watch them all, but it would probably be hard to get through. Yeah. The 7th one, two of the Axis ones, like Axis Termination and Axis Rising, I think are horrific movies. They're so bad. Obviously, the 8th one, The Legacy, isn't a good movie, but the 8th one I think is watchable. At least it's just not great. Number 93, Peeping Tom. Mark Lewis is like one of the originals, and like classic horror villains that aren't like, like the oldies, like Dracula, Frankenstein, all that. Like, he's one of the original like big slashers. Like, there's like Norman Bates. To be honest, guys like Billy in Black Christmas and the Killer and Alice Sweet Alice. Like, they're all up there with Peeping Tom, and Peeping Tom is definitely one of the best ones. Like, the movie is just executed so well, and the acting is all great. And Peeping Tom, Mark Lewis himself, is just another one of the most evil villains there is. The worst I've seen, in my opinion, is The Legacy. I thought Axis Rising was okay. I thought that the first Axis movie was okay. I think it was Axis of Evil. I thought that was good, but all the other Axis movies were trash, I thought. Legacy is garbage, not even a movie. I mean, yeah, it's not a movie. It really shouldn't be considered a movie, but again, it's watchable. It's got like the theme song, and by this point in time, it's the 8th movie, so you kind of need that little refresher there. So it's not. It's obviously it's in like the bottom 3 Puppet Master movies, but it's not my least favorite. I enjoy Peeping Tom. Alice Sweet Alice. It's 8:30 over here. It's 9:30 where I'm at. Alice Sweet Alice used to be my favorite horror film. 2:30 a.m. here. Oh my. Michael Myers. I saw earlier you said you need to get your yearly nap. Is your yearly nap like? Is this like Is this the time where you like take a nap and sleep through a whole year? Because if it is, then have fun. Have fun with your hibernation. My favorite horror film is Scream, the original. Alice Sweet Alice is perfect to me. Yeah. Scream and Alice Sweet Alice are both amazing. They're both higher up on the list. 92, movie that I own. Wait for it. Gremlins. Gremlins. Great, fun family horror film. One of the best Christmas horror films. And the Gremlins are just the best things ever. Stripe is so evil and demented, and the good Gremlin is like one of the he's on the front cover here. Look at him. How could you not like a movie with these guys as the main antagonists? Gremlins is a freaking blast. Like, you can't not like Gremlins. If you don't like Gremlins, then I'd feel bad for you. I really do. Gremlins is at 90 freaking, or it's not even in the 90s anymore, are we? Where are we at? Gremlins 92. That's not low. There's 300 of these things. Jesus. Yes, Gremlins high up. I like it. Yep. You can't go wrong with Gremlins. That's true. Gremlins is perfect. Yep. My favorite horror movie of all time is Halloween 2. Good pick. Critters is awesome. I like Critters too. It was down there on the list. Number 91 is Child's Play 3. Maybe a little bit controversial for its high ranking, but Child's Play 3 is the movie that I watch if I want to watch like some classic Chucky, because it borders between serious Chucky like 1 and 2 and stupid Chucky for Bride and Seed. So it's just like, if I want to watch a Chucky movie where Chucky just gets like right into it, it's not too funny, but it's not too scary, and I don't really need to be in a mood to watch it. Like, if I don't need to be in a certain mood to watch a Chucky movie, Child's Play 3 is always you can't go wrong with it, really, in my opinion. I respect that placing. Good liners and good one-liners and good moments. That's true. You have good taste in your own films, Michael. Yeah. I guess you do. Halloween 2 I really liked. Most Halloween movies I really liked. It's really only 5 and Resurrection that I really didn't. Oh yeah, that's his name, Gizmo, from Gremlins. I forgot about his name. But Gizmo's a great character. In my opinion, Child's Play 3 is the most underrated horror movie of all time. It's my third favorite Chucky movie, and the second favorite is the original, and my favorite is Part 3. Yeah, I wouldn't say underrated either. It's a Chucky movie. I guess it's kind of underrated for the amount of people that don't actually like the movie, but I just find it good. To be honest, if I was going to give my most underrated horror movie, actually, no, the most underrated horror movie, in my opinion, we haven't talked about yet, so we'll discuss that when we get to it. Next up, Peeping Tom, Gremlins, Evil Dead, number 90. Again, it's another movie that you can't go wrong with. The classic Sam Raimi, Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell, all the freaking crazy blood and guts, and it's another movie that has that good balance in between humor and taking itself seriously, whereas Evil Dead 2 I thought just went way too far with the humor. Evil Dead was just a fun blend. It's just a bunch of friends go out into the woods saying, you want to film a crazy bloody movie with some really intense scenes? I'm like, sure, let's do it. And this is what you end up with. Can't wait for the Chucky show. Yeah, me neither. Again, Chucky looks a little bit weird, but I'm still excited for it nonetheless. Night, guys. Good night, Michael Myers. Your most underrated is The Guest, isn't it? Yep. Got it right. Evil Dead 2 is my favorite Evil Dead film. Mine is Army of Darkness, but I haven't seen the remake yet. I love Evil Dead 2, but I understand why you love the Evil Dead more. Yeah, it's a good movie. It really is. Where's Evil Dead? All right, at 89 we've got Saw 2. Again, this is the one where you get John Kramer like the most. It's the one where he's like alive the whole time, and you get to see like you get to have Tobin Bell just putting in just an amazing, memorable performance with so many great lines. Another one, the biggest twist in the Saw franchise, the best one. A lot of times in Saw, the twists don't really land, but this is one where it's just like, oh my god. Like, I had no idea that was coming in Saw 2. Saw 2 is my favorite Saw film. Yeah, here's the thing. I said in my Saw ranking video, Saw 1 is the better film overall, but Saw 2 is the better Saw movie. So when I ranked the Saw franchise, Saw 2 was number 1 because it's just a better Saw movie, but in my opinion, the original Saw is just a better movie overall. So that'll be higher up there as well. At number 88 is The Blob, the remake. One of the best remakes ever. I believe it was number 3 when we did the top 10 or top 5 best horror remakes, because The Blob is just that good. It's this crazy blob creature that can go as big as you possibly want, swallow as much as possible, and there's no escaping it. Like, if it attacks you, you're pretty much done. And you get some crazy scenes like the blob attacking a movie theater full of children. It's just great. Like, it's an awesome movie. You get so much of the Blob in the Blob remake. Yeah, you do. The Blob is like, they don't shy away from anything, and the Blob is just awesome. Where are we at? We got the Blob, Saw 2. At number 87 is the first Fear Street movie, 1994. Just such a good movie. It's so much fun, and the mystery of it all is just great. I don't want to really get into it too much just in case some people haven't seen it yet, but it's so good. Like the opening is like the ending to one of these, like a slasher movie, and it's like, whoa, like you open with something big, and then the characters are the best. Like, to be honest, of every Netflix original movie, and pretty much every the best in every like Netflix thing, like movie and TV show, the only thing that beats the characters in Fear Street is like Stranger Things kids, because the characters in Fear Street are the best. Chuck Russell's The Blob remake is much, much better than the original. I want to watch the original because, again, it's The Blob, and I got to watch it. So I don't have an opinion on it yet, but I will definitely watch it. I thought you had one in the last part. No, I had 2 and 3 in the last part, but one is definitely one of my favorites. The Blob remake has better effects easily. Well, yeah, I would hope so. I like the second Fear Street better. A lot of people do, because the second Fear Street is more of just like a standalone slasher type thing. But if I'm gonna watch like all 3 of them, the original Fear Street is the best to me. Where are we at? Fear Street. This thing just like refreshed itself. I'm sorry. I gotta find these freaking things again. 86 shouldn't be controversial. It's It Follows. Such a creative film. One of the best films in the last 10 years. It's so good. There's a lot of like ambiguity to it, and like intentional ambiguity to it. The score, fantastic. It gets a little bit much at times, but like it's got one of the best scores out there. Like if I was gonna do like top 10 best scores, it would definitely be up there. Great movie. Um, it doesn't rely on jump scares, but the jump scares that we do get are really good. It's a really good movie. Um, I wish Netflix made more DVDs for that. That's true. Yeah, I wish that like why doesn't Netflix make more DVDs for their stuff? They should. Definitely, I would buy like a lot of the good movies that they have. I would definitely buy some of those. I should do a top 10 best horror scores. I'll do that eventually. That might be in my next top 10 that I do. Number 85, Psycho 2. Another one that I had a tough time debating whether I liked it more than Psycho 3, but it has more like twists and turns than Psycho 3, and it's just violence. Like some of the kills that we get in the movie are really, really violent. I love all the callbacks to the original Psycho, and some of like the almost callbacks or like little like role reversal things. And the overall ending twist is such a great like realistic twist that you actually do not see coming. It's just awesome. It's one of the best like 80s slasher movies. I don't think it's better than the original Psycho, but it's definitely really good. I like Psycho 2 more than Psycho 1960. Interesting. Psycho is better. I agree. Yeah, Psycho is better, but Psycho 2 is awesome. Where are we at? Number 84, Tremors 2 Aftershocks. This is how you do a sequel. It is. It's Tremors, but more of it. Just Tremors again, or like just it's just such a great continuation of the original story. Like if you were gonna do a sequel to Tremors, this is how it should have been done. You get more of Burt Gummer and more like development to his character to where like I guess he could be like the big guy going forward in the franchise and the guy who like carries the rest of the series. And yeah, it's a great movie. Tremors 2. 83 is Phantasm 4 Oblivion. This is the most like mind freak, where am I, what is happening movie in the entire franchise. There's just so much crazy, weird, odd stuff going on in here that it's just great. You get kind of more of like the tall man and his backstory, and you even get some like flashbacks with like a young Mike where they used cut footage from the original Phantasm to show like scenes of young Mike running around, and the tree scene in the desert with the tall man standing far away and get that big push in on him. And the movie is so good. Psycho 2 is better than the third one. Yeah, I think it's better than the third one, but only just. I've only seen the first Psycho. None of the sequels or the remake. Watch the sequels. Like seriously, if you're a fan of Psycho, I didn't want to watch the sequels because I thought they weren't gonna be as good, but definitely you got to check them out. The remake you can skip; it's just Psycho again. But definitely you got to check out the sequels if you're a fan. Tremors 2 is really good. That's true. It shouldn't be as good as it is. Again, pretty much all of the Tremors movies shouldn't be as good as they are. They should all like. Tremors, you'd think is a series that would get worse and worse as it goes on, but it honestly goes 1, 2, a little bit down for 3, 4, and 5, but then up again for 6 and 7. It just gets better and better. Have you ever seen Scary Movie, the horror parody comedy? Yeah, I have. I watched 1 and 2, and I'm planning on watching 3. 2 was funnier and more just stupid. 1 was more of like a cool like dedication to horror where they reference like all these other like horror and slasher movies like Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer and all that. First two are really good. I want to watch the third one because I know it's about like The Ring and Signs. So I got to watch that. Um, hmm. All right. What do we got? Next up is the original Friday the 13th at number 82. This movie is so good. A lot of people don't like it. Don't know why. It's a really good slasher movie with amazing kills, like groundbreaking kills, and one that has like psychological elements to it as well. Like just the way that the movie was shot and just like how creative they got with it makes it almost like a psychological slasher movie where you don't know what's going on. And I think the overall twist is just such an unexpected and great twist, and it's amazing. I mean, like, just think of the kills, how good they were, and how much the movie inspired all of these other slashers because of how good the kills were. You got the axe in the face, Kevin Bacon's death, the decapitation of Pamela Voorhees in the end. I love Friday the 13th. It's amazing. I never made it past Scary Movie 1. I watched Scary Movie 2 before I watched the first one because it was on Netflix. I was like, I'll check out Scary Movie 2. And then I watched the first one afterwards, and I didn't like it as much. But definitely want to watch the third one. I haven't really heard good things about 4 and 5. Friday the 13th is okay. Friday the 13th I thought was great. I mean, you can't really, it's amazing. The original Friday the 13th is weirdly underrated. Yeah, it like for a movie that's the first in the series and as iconic in name value as Friday the 13th, it is a really underrated movie. It really is. The original Friday is my third favorite Friday film. It's definitely my top 5 Friday films. I was gonna give top 5. Part 7, and then probably the first one. Part 7, Part 1, Part 2, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. I know I'm the only person who loves that movie, but it's a great movie. And then probably maybe Part 4. I don't know. I'd have to think about that more. Favorite Friday film is The Final Chapter. Yeah, it's good. Or actually, no, not Part 4, Part 5. There you go. So, number 5 is the 5th one. Number 4 is the 8th one. Number 3 is the 2nd one. Number 2 is the original. Number 1 is the 7th. The ending part where the girl was at the hospital is really bad, though, in Friday the 13th. The acting was horrible. Well, the acting's not supposed to be good in Friday the 13th. I mean, just look at the freaking kills. They're so good. All right, where are we at? Friday the 13th. 81 is the remake of The Fly with Jeff Goldblum. Another one of the best remakes ever. It's so good. Just every time that it comes back to Jeff Goldblum, and he's just more and more and more just turning into the Brundlefly. The effects just get better and better and better, and then he's like crawling up on the ceiling and the roof. Like this is one of those movies where it's like, how is CGI effects these days this bad? And like you can prove that the CGI is bad by comparing it to something like this movie, The Fly, with just amazing practical effects. Like The Fly is so good. Read. I like Part 8 though. Yeah. Logan C. Have you already talked about Urban Legend? Logan C. I forget who it was, but somebody yesterday was like predicting left, right, and center. What my next like Like, have you talked about this movie? And then like that movie would be like the next one that I've talked about. If it was you, Logan C, well, guess what? Number 80 is Urban Legend. Let me read some stuff before I talk about it. But yeah, number 80 is Urban Legend. Urban Legend is a very underrated slasher. It is. Yeah, Urban Legend. Yeah, it was you. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yep, Urban Legend, number 80. Great slasher. It's so good. The like hooded figure that like is in the window and is like waving and all that, and then the ultimate reveal in the end is really like a good swerve. It's the ultimate like expect the unexpected reveal. Like it's the ultimate like you'll never guess who it was, and it was a good movie. Cronenberg's The Fly is an incredible film, but also incredibly difficult to watch because of all the gross stuff in it. I just love it. I mean, like, just the effects are so good. No, I have not seen any of the Resident Evil movies. I've a lot of like video game movies I haven't really watched, like Resident Evil and stuff like that. I don't know. They just don't really interest me. But no, I haven't seen Resident Evil. Number 79 is The Crazies, the original Crazies. It's just a really good movie, and just the fact that they predicted the behavior of people once there's like this they have a quarantine protocol in the movie, and they predicted how people would act exactly correct. The movie is so good though. Like a lot of the like practical effects in the movie are great, and it's just an overall good movie. The original Crazies is top five most underrated Romero films. For Romero movies, I wouldn't really call it underrated. It's definitely one of his best non zombie movies. It's an underrated movie in general, but I don't know about Romero movies. But I've only seen the remake of the Crazies. The remake is good. I've heard like really good things about the remake of the Crazies, but I haven't checked it out yet. Remake is sweet. I've never even heard of the Crazies. It's a good movie. Number 78 is Sleepaway Camp. Another movie that you can't go wrong with. Sleepaway Camp. Crazy twist. Some just dumb acting and acting choices, and it's just so fun. The script is just so crazy. There's like a rooftop water balloon scene. A baseball scene that goes on for like 10 minutes and has some of the best insults in cinema, and of course the ending. Amazing ending. Classic. 77 is Doctor Sleep. One of like Doctor Sleep is another movie that shouldn't be as good as it is. It's like if you're gonna follow up The Shining, you better try as hard as you possibly can to even make it acceptable. But Doctor Sleep really it really lives up to The Shining in my opinion. Like it makes a great double feature to watch The Shining and Doctor Sleep. Like the tones are so similar while also having Doctor Sleep be its own thing up until the end where they go up to the Overlook Hotel, and it's just so amazing to see like the Overlook Hotel again and the ghost again, and it's one of the best sequels there is. Sleepaway Camp is a very fun movie. It is. It's really fun. Creepshow is a masterpiece. Yeah, that wasn't Logan Z, but never mind. Yeah, Creep Show is a masterpiece. That's true. If I want to have a good time, just pop in Sleepaway Camp. Yep. Again, can't go wrong with Sleepaway Camp. Hot take: I did not like Doctor Sleep. Yeah. A lot of people don't really like it because of like the ending and that it's like too reference heavy. But for me, as somebody who loves The Shining as much as I do, I just thought that it was so much fun to finally see the hotel again. Um. Um. Sleepaway Camp is probably the movie that I haven't seen that I want to see the most. Definitely, you got to see it. It's a classic. Creep Show is a totally awesome horror anthology. It is, yeah. I didn't like it because it did not feel like a sequel to The Shining. The Shining's top 3 for me, but I just didn't feel like it belonged after The Shining. The Shining is one of my favorites as well. We'll see where that places. Although, to be honest, most of you probably already know where that's going to be. But I don't know. I just thought it was a really solid follow up. Like it did The Shining a justice. I thought. Um, the ending still scares me. Yeah, the ending. The ending. If you don't know what's coming at the end of the Sleepaway Camp, um, it'll get you. I'll say that. I hate Doctor Sleep, but I love The Shining. I love them both. Number 76. Here we go. Are they all gonna fall? No, they're all safe. What is it? 76, I said? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Saw. Really good movie. Just the way that it was filmed and how creative they got, because like they had a lower budget and a lot of stuff that they wanted to do they kind of couldn't, so they had to get creative, and it ended up being really well. Like the editing style and the gore, and it's a movie like Texas Chainsaw Massacre in that it's a lot less gory than you remember it being when you go back and rewatch it. Like it doesn't actually show too much. It does a lot of stuff in like quick cuts and flashes and stuff. It's not nearly as gory as the sequels will become, and it's just a good movie altogether. It felt like it more of its own thing to me. I mean, yeah, it did, but Doctor Sleep, but up until the end, but at the ending, it redeemed all of that. Like all of the feelings I had, like I don't know, this doesn't really feel like a sequel. It was really redeemed in the end. I have the original Saw on Steelbook. Yeah, Saw's great. Number 75. Where's it at? Little way down there. Don't tell me it is. There it is. We've got another one of the best sequels, Creep Show 2. The second Creep Show movie, directed again by George Romero, written again by Stephen King. This is a movie like Creep Show 2 is like Halloween 2018. Not Halloween. Creep Show 2 is like Halloween 2, to where you can combine this movie, like edit out all the credits and opening credits and stuff, and just make it one movie, and you won't miss a beat. It's one of the best sequels in horror because it is just. It's just the exact same amount of fun and great and awesome as the original was. It only has 3 stories this time around, but they get to like flesh them out more, and it really makes for a fun watch. And where's it at? Speaking of Creep Show, right after Creep Show 2, number 74 is Creep Show. Again, amazing movie. 5 hilarious, awesome, great stories. Stephen King having one of the best extended cameos ever in his little short. All the shorts have something to offer. All of them are memorable. The only one that I wasn't a huge fan of is the first one, Father's Day, I believe it was. But the rest were amazing. So much fun. I believe the tagline is the most fun you'll ever have while being scared. Yeah, it says it right there. Most fun you'll ever have while being scared. Couldn't have come up with a better subtitle for the movie. It really, that's just how the movie is. You couldn't have more fun with a horror movie. Next up, The Grudge. Terrifying. From a fun movie, from two really fun movies, to one of the creepiest movies ever. I really like just how scary this gets, and how it sets you up for jump scares, and it gives you like that jump scare suspense and tension, but then it doesn't actually give you the jump scare, so it just sets you up, but then that whole thing never happens. So you're just sitting watching this movie just on edge the whole time. This movie is so effective and so creepy. It's really just one of the creepiest movies. Creepshow what? Creepshow is number 74. It's not low. Do you read a lot of King books? If so, do you prefer the King books or movies? I've read a couple Stephen King books. I read Carrie. I've gone I haven't read it fully, but I've started reading The Shining. But so far just the only two movie and book that I've both finished is Carrie. I prefer the movie, but Carrie is still just a really good book. I actually love Father's Day and Creepshow. Yeah, again, it's a good to me. Father's Day is a good story, but it isn't as good as like the Roach one and the Sea Monster one, and especially Stephen King's story. It's a good story, but it really, in my opinion, I didn't like it as much as the rest. The Grudge had a Creepshow. Yes, it is. The Grudge is really scary. It is. It's terrifying. It is. The creepy kid. Yep. Really creepy and effective movie. Number 73 is the It remake from 2017. This was a tough one to place because it's one kind of like Rosemary's Baby, where it is just different from a lot of other horror movies. So I just kind of threw it up here because I liked it, and it was great. Another one that is really effective and creepy, a little bit too much jump scares and CGI, but Pennywise the Clown is more of like it's a horror villain that you've never like seen before. Like, it's a horror villain that you can't get anywhere else. He's different, he's cool, creepy, and just I don't know what the word is. There's a word on the tip of my tongue that I'm trying to think of to describe Pennywise. He's just so different, and there's nothing like him. Pennywise is awesome in It. Number 72, we've got The Exorcism of Emily Rose. This is a really good movie. It's almost more of like a detective court case thing than a horror movie, but the scenes that we do get of Emily Rose being possessed by like the demons, there's like 7 demons that possess her in the movie, and she gets really creepy throughout the movie, and there are just some effective, like really effective, really creepy scenes in it, and just again the intensity that the actress brings to the role of Emily Rose is like, it's another movie that couldn't have been casted better. It's an underrated movie. It really is. It's just for how good and effective it is. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely check it out. Who wins in a fight, Pennywise or Freddy Krueger? I mean, probably Pennywise. Freddy Freddy at heart, he's not like Jason where he doesn't have fears. Freddy at heart probably has a fear that Pennywise can prey on, and also especially if it's in the real world. And to be honest, Pennywise is probably a guy because he's an intergalactic demon thing. He could probably invade dreams as well. Like I wouldn't really put that past him. And I think that Pennywise would chow down on Freddy. The Exorcist made me cry as a kid. Emily Rose is good. Yeah. Great movie. What number is this? 71. The I don't know what that is. The greatest guitar riff of all time in Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Look at the title of the movie and tell me you don't want to watch it. Stupid, schlocky, fun, amazing. It's just a army of clowns that look stupid and terrible. Like there are bits where you can literally see the zippers. So cheesy. It's so much fun. This is the movie that I show people if I want to have a good time. Like if I want to if I'm gonna pick a movie to watch with somebody and have a good time, it's always gonna be Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's so dumb, but it's amazing. Best kills in any PG-13 movie. Yeah, definitely. One of the only good PG-13 horror movies. Like there's some good ones out there, but Killer Clowns from Outer Space is one that like almost can't be beat. Killer Clowns is in my top 10, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's so much fun. The dummy, all the kills are so good. You're not gonna make a dummy out of me. Head punch is amazing. The dinosaur one is one that stuck with me of just having the dinosaur shadow puppet come down and eat a bunch of people off a bench, like hilarious. Good stuff. Number 70, we got Reanimator. Great. Another just great film. Herbert West, just summoning all these zombies and I'm blanking here. I've been streaming for so many hours. But Herbert West just being this crazy doctor, summoning all these zombies and just having such a bloody movie. It's one kind of like Creepshow where it's one to pop in if you want to have fun watching a movie. It's really good. Herbert West is the best evil scientist. Yeah, definitely him. And the only other evil scientist that even compares to Herbert West is Henry Frankenstein. Number 69 is Psycho 4: The Beginning, my second favorite Psycho movie because it wraps up the franchise in a really good way. It's like a prequel / sequel with a really nice send off for the Norman Bates character. It's the movie that knows that like okay, like the franchise is good. Let's just make one more movie and end off on a high note. And I think that it did a really good job in achieving that. You get more Norman Bates, you get more of his backstory, and we get to see a lot of the stuff that we'd only heard about, like Norman Bates like killing his mother and all that. And we get to see like his first kills and what made him like tick. And Psycho 4 is awesome. People seem to not like 4, but I love it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. Like usually when you see a ranking of Psycho 4 is always the second to last. But give it a chance. It's great. Coming in at number 68, Nightmare on Elm Street 3: Dream Warriors. Amazing. Some of Freddy's best one-liners, easily. Some of Freddy's best and most inventive kills. It's probably got the most inventive kills in the entire franchise. Welcome to prime time, bitch. Great kill. The one where he's like he has the kid as like a puppet, and he's like the puppet master, and he's like up in the sky and he's huge, and he just throws him off the roof of the hospital. Is great. Really really fun movie. Young Norman was awesome. Yeah, and Psycho 4 he was. Dream Warriors is my favorite nightmare movie. It was my favorite for a while, but there's just two that I like a little bit better. Number 67 is, gotta get it out from the freaking DVD rack. The Purge, the original Purge movie, because as a standalone home invasion movie, it's really effective. Having like the lead purger show up after this family is just like, oh no, we're all set. Like we got the security systems and like we're all good. And then the lead purger shows up, and I think the main guy's name is James. Mr. Sandin is like, no, the security just looks good. It's not meant for worst case scenarios. It's like, oh crap, and just the lead purger is such an unsettling villain. Really, just the way that he talks and carries himself, and he's great. And then of course you get the scene where like Mr. Sandin just goes absolutely insane and just destroys like a whole gang of them using like guns and axes and stuff, and it's a really good movie. I thought. I gotta head to sleep. I got school, but I have fun. See ya. All right, I'll see you in my next stream. I'll do. I don't know what my next stream is gonna be. Let me you guys let me know once I'm done this. If you're watching after the fact or if you're watching now and like the comments are available. Let me know, comment down, and let me know what else you'd like to see me do on stream. If you want to just do like a hangout type stream or a stream like these that have like a concept to them, just let me know what you want to see. Purge number 66, Don't Breathe. Amazing. Another one of the best home invasions there is. So good. It's about this group of like criminals who are like robbing people's houses to get money to move out to California, and they get an inside scoop that on a certain street there's a war veteran with like a ton of money, but he's blind. So they go to invade his house, and they're thinking, all right, this is a good easy job. We'll just do it at night. And yeah, they mess with the wrong guy. It gets weird. There's a weird twist. I'll say that kind of makes it like nah, but just the suspense in the movie, so good. Dream Warriors, my favorite movie. Dream Warriors theme is awesome. Yes, it is. Reverse home invasion. Yeah, it's like a reverse home invasion. Like the invaders are the good guys, quote unquote. There isn't really anybody to root for in this movie. They're both the invaders and the guy who lives there are both pretty much bad people. How old are you? Just curious since you curse. Sorry, that's a weird question. I said in the last stream, big old 17, grade 8. The twist is a bit effed up. Yes, it is. It's an odd twist that I don't think that the movie needed, to be honest. I'm excited for part 2, though. I'm excited to see where they go with it. Next up, number 65, Aliens, the best Alien movie, no question. The only Alien movie that I really, actually love. Ripley is so badass. Oh my god, the most badass freaking final girl. Her and Jennifer Hills, number 1 and number 2 most badass final girls ever. It's great. Aliens is awesome. The Queen Xenomorph. The big xenomorph attack scene, there's a whole bunch of them. Aliens is so awesome. Blind veteran murdering the invaders who were trying to rob him. Yes, that's how the movie goes at first, but then there's an odd twist that happens. To be honest, I've only seen the first Alien, but I plan on watching Aliens and the rest of the sequels. Well, Alien, in my opinion at least, just gets worse and worse as it goes on. But the first two and the fourth one, or no, the first four are all good. First one's good. Second one's great, and the third and fourth are also good movies. But the rest I could care less about. Number 64. Wait, did I put? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Where am I? Don't breathe. Aliens, Jeepers Creepers. Did I already? Oh, hold on, I'm confusing myself a little bit. Where are we at? I have the Grudge on the list again. I don't know if I already said it though, but I feel like I have. Should I just skip that? Because I'm pretty sure I've talked about it. That's weird. Yeah. It's nowhere else on the list. I don't know why I did. That's strange. That was my mistake. The Grudge would actually be here. I don't. All right, whatever. Anyway, next up, we'll just skip over that. Yeah, I'll just skip over that. Next up, The Exorcist, the big bad, the quote scariest horror movie ever made. Amazing film. A little bit too long. A little bit too long. But Reagan and Pazuzu are so just so memorable characters. Like every line that they have is so much fun, and it's just a creepy film, but it can also be a funny film at times with some of the amazing lines that that Pazuzu gets in the movie. The Exorcist is an absolute classic. It's so good. After The Exorcist is Candyman. Candyman is another one that's just so like perfect. Tony Todd, another one of the best casted horror villains ever. All of his lines and just how they edited his voice to make it just so booming and like the way that just the Candyman himself is portrayed and written and acted by Tony Todd is just so good. And then you also have Helen and her being one of the best final girls, and then Jake being one of the best kid characters. There's just so many violent scenes, like the bit where like Helen gets assaulted and you get like the gross like effect on her like black eye. Just everything about this movie is so good. Mike says, yeah, The Exorcist still holds up today. It does, especially Reagan scenes. Yeah, but do you prefer the theatrical version of The Exorcist or the extended cut of The Exorcist? I've only seen The Exorcist once. I'm not exactly sure what cut I watched. It was a while ago. So I don't know. I think this is the extended version, and the one that I watched is the theatrical version, if I'm not wrong. So I'll have to watch that and then say it afterwards. A fan of The Walking Dead? Just curious. They were saying in the stream yesterday that you got to get me, that I got to start watching The Walking Dead. I haven't seen any of it, but again, it might be the biggest horror TV show. So I should probably check it out. Have you watched Stranger Things? Yes, I have. Excited for the 4th season. Number 60 is Us. Jordan Peele's second film. A lot of people didn't like it because the twist was weird. The twist made you question the logic of it a little bit more, but it's a movie that doesn't take itself as seriously as Get Out, but still has that like social commentary to it, and it makes the movie really stand out. And just it's another original movie. Jordan Peele is one of the best horror directors going nowadays because all of his ideas are so original and executed so well. And he's producing the new Candyman movie, so most likely it's going to be a good movie. Number 59. I hope Mike is still in the chat so he can see. I hope 1, Mike is in the chat, and 2, somebody else in the chat has seen it so we can convince Mike to watch this movie. It's House from 1977. Hausu. The greatest foreign movie ever. A guy gets so scared that he turns into a pile of bananas. Somebody gets turned into a watermelon. There's a bit where somebody's on fire, but instead of them being on fire, it's them like hollowed out, and in the middle, it's on fire. There's like a crazy bit where a cat is singing a song, and then there's a bit where a girl drop kicks a painting of a cat that's spitting blood. The movie is insane. Like once it starts to get crazy, it never stops. Somebody gets attacked by mattresses in a scene. It's such a crazy, weird, just off the walls. You'll never seen anything. You'll never watch anything like this movie. It's so good. It's amazing. Do you watch South Park? It's obviously not horror, but it's my personal favorite TV series. I've seen a little bit of South Park. I'm not like a huge fan, but I've seen a little bit. Number 58, what you've all been waiting for. It's Alice, Sweet Alice. One of the original slasher movies, one of the best slasher movies. It's so good, and just the way they executed it, and just all the kills to the people who deserve the kills. Alfonso, especially, the big fat gross dude who just gets murdered to death. The whole outfit of the killer, on the raincoat and the mask, it's so good. And just like the look, and the killer, as far as we know, being this like little kid, makes it stand out so well. Also, it's a movie with like 500 names, so if you don't call it Alice, Sweet Alice, it's also called The Communion. There's, I'm gonna look it up and see if they have a list of other names that the movie goes by, because there's like 500 of them. Alice, Sweet Alice. Alternate names. No. All right, but no, there is like 500 million names for it, and yeah, I think there's like 4 House films. No, that's the American House. There's 2 different House movies. There's the American version, and then there's the 70s version that's Japanese. Alice, Sweet Alice, I'm glad it's so high. Yeah, it's great. Haven't watched it yet. Yeah, you do need to see it. It's a must watch. It's great. Speaking of must watches, oh my god, this is like oh my god, this DVD is like at the bottom of the freaking pile. Probably should have sorted that out before doing this video, this stream. Hopefully I can do it. Again, it's like I'm playing Jenga with these DVDs, trying to not make them fall over. Hey, it worked. Boom! The Strangers. Another one of the scariest movies there is. It's so suspenseful and full of tension, and some of the scenes, like obviously everybody knows the scene where the male stranger is like standing in the background while like the girl's just doing her thing in the kitchen. The movie is so effective. It's not a movie that tries to be fun. It's a movie that tries to be realistic, scary. It doesn't try and trick you and pull any like Hollywood, oh, like happy, like everything is okay. It really goes it really just goes for it and how creepy and real the movie gets. It's it's scary. It really is. It's one of my favorites. Strangers is pretty underrated. I mean, yeah, kind of is. For how good and scary it is, and for how many people like don't like it or don't think it's as good as it really is. I would say it is kind of underrated. Strangers is good and creepy. It's pretty creepy, I guess. In my opinion, it's like top 10 creepiest movies I've ever watched. It is a very realistic movie. It is. It's definitely one of the most realistic horror movies out there. So if you don't want to have fun while watching a horror movie and you want to watch one with real characters that like aren't doing stupid things and aren't like 80s like let's split up gang, then the Strangers is worth your watch. Where are we at? Next up, number 56 is Scream. Yes, I don't own the DVD for Scream. Working on it, but I don't have Scream yet on DVD, which is, I know, I'm pissed at myself that I don't have it. But obviously, you know, it's Scream. How could you not like it? It's one of the most classic horror movies ever. It's Ghostface. It's the movie that made horror cool. It's the movie that made slashers cool and revitalized the genre, and is the reason why like so many big actors started doing these horror slasher movies. It's the slasher with like the highest budget and the most like production behind it, and it's so good. Scream's top 3 for me. Scream's up there. Yeah, it's such a good movie. Easily the most famous and recognizable horror movie from the 90s. So good. Number 55 is Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. This is another one that is just fun. It's dumb, it's fun. It takes place in Massachusetts, so that's a bonus. And yeah, it's just fun seeing this character Elvira going around really not caring about anything. Like she just casually blows up a gas station in a scene, and like the dynamic between her and the kids and how like the townsfolk don't want her there, but she doesn't care, and she's like helping these kids, and like the ending bit is crazy. It's a good really underrated movie. Mike, did I just miss The Strangers? You did, but don't worry. Strangers Pray at Night is higher up on the list. So don't worry about that. Both of them are great, very different in tone and feel. Both of them are done so well. That is true. Pray at Night is still on the list. Haven't talked about it yet, but it's really good. What are we at? Army of that's next. What is this? Number 54. Gotta get the things over here. Trying to Not show you any of them. Army of Darkness. Best Evil Dead movie. Just so weird and wacky and just crazy. The reason why I like this more than Evil Dead 2, despite it being, to be honest, even more crazy at times than Evil Dead 2, is because it had more of like a story going for it than Evil Dead 2, which was just like, here's blood. This is just Ash being a full-on action hero, fighting an army of skeletons, stop-motion skeletons, and it's just so much fun. It's so much fun. It's hilarious. One of the funniest movies, one of the funniest horror movies there is, easily. It's an awesome movie. My favorite Evil Dead movie now is Evil Dead 2. Yeah, Evil Dead 2 is good. I don't think it's as good as the first one, or Army of Darkness, though. Army of Darkness is awesome. Elvira Mistress of the Dark is another movie that I surprisingly haven't seen. It's fun. You should definitely check it out. I could say it's pretty silly. Yeah, it's silly, but that's what it's going for. Number 53 is... Have it somewhere. 28 Days Later, another one of the best zombie movies. The first zombie movie to have like the zombies like running and going full sprint and just being like really scary in the way that they do that. And it's a zombie movie that takes the concept of zombies and just does something new with it, and has more just, again, yeah, it just does something new with the concept of zombie movies. And especially, you can't talk about this movie without talking about that scene of the main character walking through London. It's completely empty. It's just shot so well. Just the like production of it is amazing. You can't go wrong with 28 Days Later. The original Evil Dead from 1981 is my favorite of the bunch. It's it's really great. It is. I actually enjoy Ash vs. Evil Dead more than the films. I've never seen Ash vs. Evil Dead, but it's another TV show that I really really want to watch, because if it's just more of like Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, then it'll be a blast. I've only seen the original 1981 Evil Dead. You gotta check out the rest. I've never seen the one that I haven't seen. The only one that I haven't seen is the remake, but I definitely want to watch it because I know that a lot of people really like it. So the Evil Dead remake is my least favorite. Again, I haven't seen it. I know that it is like super gory and it tries to be like scary and stuff, but again, I gotta watch it. What are we at? Number 52. Here it is. A Nightmare on Elm Street. It's Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. Freddy Krueger. You've all seen this movie. If you're in the chat right now, you've watched A Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know if there's anything else I need to say. Next up is an old 60s movie called The Terror, with Boris Karloff, right? Frankenstein, The Mummy, The Grinch, and Jack Nicholson. Yes, that's everything I want from a movie. Boris Karloff and Jack Nicholson side by side in scenes together. Even like some behind the scenes facts about it. Jack Nicholson started like the way that he reads his script and like marks his lines and stuff. He took from Boris Karloff. Like Boris Karloff like taught Jack Nicholson a lot about like acting and all that stuff on this film, and the film itself is also just really cool and gothic, and you got to check it out. Number 50 is bringing this back out again. A Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge. My favorite of the Elm Street movies because it's a scary Freddy, but a Freddy having fun, and you can tell that he's having fun. He's not cracking one-liners too often, but he's still just scary. Like probably the best like look of Freddy in any of the movies, and just him like tormenting Jesse in the movie, like you've got the body, I've got the brains, and then you get the pool scene where he goes around and just sets everything on fire, and he's killing all these kids, and just the movie is so much fun. Like where he like comes out of Jesse's body after like Jesse opens his mouth, and you see like the eye and the back of his back of his mouth. It's a great scene. Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is awesome. I saw The Terror a long time ago, but I don't remember a thing about it. Oh, you should rewatch it then, because again, Jack Nicholson, Boris Karloff, it's a really good movie. The bus scene, my favorite scene. Yeah. That's a good the bus scene is a great scene. Number 49, speaking of the big three, from my favorite Elm Street movie to my favorite Friday the 13th movie, Friday the 13th Part 7. Hopefully that's the right way around for you. If not, 7, The New Blood. It's the movie where they say, screw it. Jason, like, he's come back so many times. Let's embrace him, like let's embrace the supernatural side of him, make him just this big unstoppable brute force, and then have somebody who can actually fight against him in this movie, and you like can believe actually fights him, and that's where you get Tina, and just the movie is so much fun. Jason is it's the best Jason. Kane Hodder's first movie as Jason, and his best movie as Jason. It's such a fun movie. It really is. It's the most fun Friday the 13th movie, and seeing Jason in just this all-out crazy nonsensical war with somebody who he can actually take Jason for once and not just get lucky is great. Have you ever seen the movie Rest Stop? If not, you really should watch it. I have not. Part 7 is probably the most silly. It's up there. I don't think it's as silly as Part 9 and 10, and even Freddy vs. Jason. That movie gets silly, obviously. I mean, it's Freddy vs. Jason, of course. But Part 7 is really good. Nightmare 2 is probably the scariest of the series. Freddy's so terrifying and dark. I think Nightmare 2 is extremely underrated. Same. Nightmare 2 is personally, I think that the first one is probably scarier, but Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is still like terrifying. Elm Street 2's probably got the scariest Freddy, because he's not really holding back in the movie. It's Freddy in Elm Street 2 is great. The original Nightmare on Elm Street, A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, and New Nightmare are my favorites of the series. Yeah, Wes Craven's New Nightmare is good as well. It's fun. It's good, but it never really compared to the first two, I thought. Number 48, we've got we completed the Nightmare franchise, the Friday franchise, and now the Tremors franchise with the original Tremors. Again, amazing movie. It's just a movie that if you want to have, if you just want to watch a good movie with likable characters that doesn't take itself too seriously but isn't too over the top and goofy, and just want to see good characters with good dynamics and good like what's the word? Good chemistry, good chemistry with each other, and just everybody's so different in the movie, and everybody's so likable. And Tremors is a great movie. It's so fun. It's awesome. It's truly truly awesome. Friday 7 is probably my 7th or 6th favorite of the series. I like it, just not as much as some of the others. Well, yeah, it is different. If you're a fan of more of like 1 through 6, where it's all just like Jason slashing people, more kind of like realistic, then 7 might not be for you, but I loved it. Friday 7 is probably my 7th or 6th favorite of the series. I like it, just not as much as I think I just read that one. Friday the 13th Part 7, The New Blood, definitely has some stuff in it that's worth looking at. True. The OG Tremors is pretty fun. It's very fun. It's one of it's awesome. Made it to the top 50. Nice. Definitely a classic. Tremors is a freaking awesome classic. Yes, it is. It's so much fun. Such a blast. My favorite Nightmare movies are 1, 3, and New Nightmare. That's the Heather Langenkamp trilogy. Definitely a classic. I agree. Tremors is so much fun and great rewatchability. Yeah, it's so fun. As you said, how rewatchable Tremors is. Really, all of the movies. Especially my favorites are 1, 2, 6, and 7, and the rewatchability on those 4 movies are just, you can watch those movies endlessly and you can never get tired of them. Yeah, I could put it in and have a great experience. Yeah, you're gonna hate me for this, but I've never seen Tremors. I didn't watch Tremors for a while. Like I had only watched all the movies for the first time like a few months ago, but just had so much fun while watching them. They're all so fun in their own different ways. So you gotta, if you find the time to watch 7 movies, Tremors is the way to go. What's next? Number 47. We've got. I got this one too. Where could it be? It's not here. Is it there? Oh my god! It's at the bottom of the pile. All right. It's Jenga time. Misery. So effective in everything. Like obviously you got the hobbling scene, which everybody knows. There's a scene that not enough people talk about, if I'm being honest, where Paul is looking through the house and he like finds a knife and stuff, and he knocks over the little penguin and all that, and it cuts back and forth between Paul going around the house and Annie coming back from the shop, and like the music gets more intense and more intense and more intense, and it's like Paul's rolling to his room as Annie's walking up the stairs, but then she drops something, picks it back up and starts fiddling with it, but then Paul drops something and picks it back up, and it's so intense. Like that just one scene is so intense, and then just every time that Annie goes from just this nice lady to somebody who just snaps, like when she goes on that tirade about Rocket Man, and Annie Wilkes is just such a good, memorable character. Like Kathy Bates won an Oscar for the performance that she put in, and it's truly deserved. Misery is just an all-time great. I'll put it here. Oh gosh, these movies are gonna all fall over if I don't save them. All right, there you go. I freaking love Misery. I know the scene you're talking about. Yeah, it's great scene. One of the best moments in the movie. Yeah, awesome scene. Number 46 is a truly, truly underrated movie. So good. It's When a Stranger Calls Back. It's a movie that a lot of people might be turned off by because it's something like Doctor Sleep, where the original movie was like decades beforehand, or like Psycho 2. Original movie was decades beforehand, and it probably shouldn't be. You think that it probably shouldn't be touched by anybody, but just When a Stranger Calls Back, the fact that it like brings back like all the best characters from the first one, while also introducing its own characters. It has its own killer, a killer who's by far more effective as a horror villain and just a creepy guy than Kurt Duncan in the original When a Stranger Calls. It's it's so good. Most people who have seen it will tell you that it is a more effective movie than the first one, and it's just so underrated. It's great. Next up is The Bride of Frankenstein, another one of the best sequels ever. Such a classic Universal Monsters movie. Brings back Boris Karloff as the monster, as well as Colin Clive as Henry Frankenstein, well, introducing its own story and its own characters. The fact that Frankenstein is like the anti-hero of the movie, and like he learns how to talk, and Colin Clive just killing it again, just like in the first movie. It's another movie. It's just like, this is how you do a sequel, and it's so good. It's classic. Annie Wilkes is crazy as hell. Great performance by Kathy Bates. Yeah, truly classic performance. I've heard of When a Stranger Calls Back, but I've never seen it. You got to check it out. It's such a good sequel. Bride of Frankenstein made me tear up. Yeah, it is. It's so good to where, yeah, I could definitely see somebody tearing up by the end of the movie, and just the way that they did it, and so good. The old blind man scenes are so freaking good. Yes, they are. The blind man like teaching Frankenstein, the monster, how to like talk and how to just be a nice person and just make him more sympathetic. It's just amazing. Speaking of brides, 44, The Bride of Chucky. One of the best Chucky movies there is. So much fun. Absolute blast just all the way throughout. Tiffany having maybe the best character introduction of like a later introduction of an important character in a later like entry in the franchise. Like sometimes when a franchise tries to bring in like a new character that'll be like the big one of the big leads going forward, it doesn't really work. But Tiffany, they pulled it off so well. Bride of Chucky's the blast. I love the look of Chucky and all the stuff that he gets up to in the movie. It's so fun. I prefer Bride of Frankenstein, but Bride of Chucky is still funny. Bride of Frankenstein is definitely a better movie, but Bride of Chucky is just, in my opinion, a better watch. But they're both like really close to each other. Funniest Child's Play film, in my opinion. Yeah, I gotta definitely. Bride of Chucky is probably my fourth favorite Child's Play movie. I love it so much. It's, according to this list, it's my second favorite Child's Play movie, and it is really fun. Have you done Pray at Night yet? No, I have not. I swear. I'm looking now to see if you guessed it. You didn't. You tried guessing it, but you didn't. Because next up, where's it at? Oh, here it is. Vroom Vroom, it's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original. So classic and intense and eerie, and it's a film that has just so many different tones to it, and all the tones work, whether it's whenever they try to go for humor and have a funny line, the funny lines always land, the atmosphere always lands. It's so beautifully shot with like bits where like a character is like walking into the sunset and it's just glaring down, and you can just feel the heat in some of the scenes. Like in the dinner scene, you can literally just feel the heat that the actors felt while filming the scene, because it's so good. The kills are all amazing. The jump scares are all really good. Leatherface is terrifying in this movie. He's so big and you don't want to mess with him. Just such a classic. Damn it. Yeah. We're getting there. It's soon, but not just yet. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is my 6th favorite horror film. It's so good. It really is. I've only seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre and also Texas Chainsaw 3D. That's a good double feature, Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Texas Chainsaw 3D, because 3D is cool because it opens up like at the old Sawyer house, and you get like all the old like Sawyer family there, like Drayton Sawyer's there, and like Grandpa's there, and old Leatherface, and you get Bill Moseley coming back, Gunnar Hansen coming back, Marilyn Burns coming back. Both of those movies are really good. I just think that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a classic. I need to rewatch this. Yeah, it's so good. It is a must watch. Haven't seen it in years, but I need to be in a very specific mood to enjoy it. That is true. It is one of those intense movies where you can't really watch it if you wanna watch like a fun, silly movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is not the one. The original Texas Chainsaw is definitely my top 10. If I were to do a top 10 most like objectively good, like not in my opinion, like just like taking everything into account, like the production and acting and all of that, Texas Chainsaw Massacre would definitely be up there because it's so good. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is one of my favorite horror films and slasher flicks. Love it so much. It is amazing. It's kind of a slasher. The more I thought about, like, because I did the top 25 slashers, and I wasn't going to include Texas Chainsaw Massacre on it, but the more I thought about it, and when I rewatched it, it was like, it really is just a person goes into the house, gets killed. The next person goes into the house, gets killed. Next person goes into the house, gets killed. It happens like 4 times, and then the final girl chased, and the final girl escapes. So it really is, to me, the more that you think about it, the more you realize, like, yeah, this is it is kind of just a slasher when you think about it. Never been a huge Texas Chainsaw Massacre fan. It's definitely not for everybody. All the movies are intense. There's only one that is really like a silly, fun watch. But the rest are all like really intense, serious horror films with like disturbing bits in pretty much every one. Next up is the original. The original When a Stranger Calls. The only other horror movie that I own on Blu-ray. So good. The first and last scenes are obviously classic. Just in the opening scene of the movie, you get 2 of the most classic lines in horror history. Of course, have you checked the children? And the calls are coming from inside the house. Both quotes come from this movie. And then at the end, 7 years later, when Jill gets the call from the stranger Kurt Duncan again, and it's like, have you checked the children? And then it like kind of warps and like repeats itself a little bit. So classic. And then obviously in the middle scenes where the sheriff is like chasing, and it's like a cop chase of like Kurt Duncan, and how he's like so slippery and just gets out of every little situation that he's in. Such a good movie. Really, just one of the best. It's amazing. The dinner scene is pretty funny. That's one of the most intense scenes there is. But there is definitely humor in it. It's even in the dinner scene, like Grandpa's the best killer that there ever was, and Grandpa trying to like hit her, but keeps like the hammer keeps falling out of her hand, of his hand, and it does get funny at times. Why do you only own so few Blu-rays? Somebody asked me this in the Q&A video, basically because I don't own a Blu-ray player, so I can't watch those movies. I'll be honest, when I ordered them, I didn't know that they were Blu-rays. It didn't specify. So I thought I was just getting more DVDs. And also, they just look weird. For example, When a Stranger Calls Back and Hellraiser, see, they look different. Like When a Stranger Calls Back is just smaller than this, and I don't know. I'm just not the biggest fan. And also, they're pretty overpriced. Whereas I got this for no joke, a buck 99. Most Blu-rays are like $25. Um, When a Stranger Calls is really, really good. Yes, it is. It's just so effective. Everything about it. Blu-rays can be expensive. Yeah, that's what it. That's one of the reasons. I guess they are kind of expensive, to be honest. It's great that you own at least some Blu-rays. It's only two. When a Stranger Calls and When a Stranger Calls Back. But yeah, I own a couple. I own a few. Next up is The Last House on the Left. Obviously, this isn't a movie that you like to rewatch because of just how crazy it gets and how intense it is. But I really respect it because it's the first movie to do what it did. I believe the first movie directed by Wes Craven, and it also had involvement from Sean S. Cunningham. But again, it's the first to do what it did. Like, if you didn't have this in 1972, then you wouldn't have like all the violent, gory stuff like in like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and like all those other slashers. This is like the template movie to where it's like, oh well, The Last House on the Left did it, so we can do it too. And just for how old it is and how people just were not ready for a movie as intense as this was, it is definitely just, it's more of an objective classic. It's not one that you really want to rewatch. It's definitely like a one and done type movie, but it is still just a good movie. I own two Blu-ray horror films, Them and The Thing. Never seen Them, but The Thing is coming up. I prefer Blu-ray since it's higher quality, but I agree sometimes they can be pretty overpriced. Sometimes more overpriced than 4K. Oh my god, those like 4K and Steelbook things, like $40 for one movie. Like, I'll pass. But yeah, no, Blu-rays, they just, if I have the option to buy like Hellraiser on Blu-ray for $20 or Hellraiser and Hellraiser 2 on DVD for $2, I'm going Hellraiser and Hellraiser 2. I only have DVDs. I pretty much only have DVDs. Last House on the Left is a pretty weird movie. I mean, yeah, that's one way to put it. Next up is one of the funniest movies ever, with one of the greatest kill ever, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. So much fun. The best Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, easily. Leatherface is kind of like takes a back seat in the movie to Chop Top, but still, Chop Top is great. Just the craziness of the movie and just how insane it gets. Obviously, the opening kill being my favorite of all time. I've talked about it so many times on the channel. Just how insane that it gets. And just how weird, and Drayton Sawyer winning cooking competitions because he's feeding people, like other people, without them knowing. It's just an absolute blast. The ending is just so crazy and weird, like at like an abandoned carnival or something, and it's great. To be honest, Mike, if you're still here, I don't know if you've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, but it's one that you should watch. It's one that I think you'll like because it's different from the other ones. It's not as intense and gory and realistic. They just went all out bonkers crazy for this one, and it really works. Next up, number 39, An American Werewolf in London. Another classic werewolf movie. Two more characters with amazing chemistry with each other. Jack and David, and how every time you see Jack, after he dies, he's like more and more of a skeleton and a dead corpse. And the bit where like all the people that Jack killed in a werewolf form are like, you gotta kill yourself, man. If you want to bring us back, you gotta kill yourself. And just how that scene, which should be like a heart wrenching scene, is just funny. And then the ending, which actually is a heart wrenching scene. And of course the transformation. Another movie where you look at the CGI nowadays and be like, how was the American Werewolf in London that much better than stuff is nowadays? It's so good. So good. TCM2 is pretty funny. I agree. Yes, it is. I like that one better than the original. I do too. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite Texas Chainsaw movie. Gruesome gore in Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. Yeah. It definitely goes more like hardcore and all out with the gore, which is it. I think is another good decision that they made with it. An American Werewolf in London is my number 5. It is a really good movie. Next up, we've got. Here we go. The Strangers Prey at Night. One of the best, or probably the best, like slasher / home invasion movie, and another one of the greatest sequels ever, because just the new characters that we get, Luke and Kinsey, I believe their names are just such a cool brother sister duo. Like how they like team up to fight off against the strangers, and just like the pool scene is one of the best scenes ever. I love the when Kinsey finally snaps and shoots Dollface in the face, and like just it just gets so crazy, and having the male stranger chase down Kinsey in a flaming car, and it's so good. Is it a sequel that didn't need to happen? Sure, but am I glad that it did? Yes, very much. Prey Night is not good, IMO. It is okay, but a little stupid at parts, and has a lot of stupid decisions and plot holes. First is way better, IMO. Again, it's one that probably shouldn't exist, and the first one is definitely more of like a really like straightforward, realistic, scary movie, but I really liked it. I don't like The Strangers Prey at Night. I do. Fun. I thought it was fun. Number 36 is, I think that's 36, right? Hellraiser. So good. Just the presence of Pinhead, Chatterer, Butterball, and the white-faced one. Just all having all them on screen, and having Pinhead. Just that hospital scene where Pinhead delivers like 5 classic lines in a row. The box, you opened it, we came, and then no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering. We'll tear your soul apart. Just Pinhead is so good. I mean, like, look, it's a big dude, with his face painted all white and pins sticking out of it. Like, you can't go wrong with the original Hellraiser. The OG Hellraiser didn't make it to the top 30. Barely. Where's it at? Yeah, barely. Didn't make it, but still, amazing movie. Number 35, the first one we ever watched. It's Jaws. I mean, it's Jaws. You know, the first movie to hit 100 million at the box office, the first movie to inspire like summer blockbusters. The killer shark being kept off screen for such a big amount of time in the movie. To make it when he does come out, and for example, like each Quint are so much more effective that way, and how the dynamics between Quint, Brody, and Hooper are just unmatched. It's such a classic, such a classic. While her name is the female. I thought her name was Open Neck. I don't know. I have to check again. This is kind of weird, but I've only seen Hellraiser 1 through 4. 1, 3, and 4. I love the first one. Pinhead is mega drippy. Definitely check out the second one. The rest you can skip. I liked some of the later ones, but I'm like the only one to like that. But definitely check out the second one if you can, and if you want to, you can check out the later ones. But they're not really movies that I would recommend too much. But no, Pinhead and Hellraiser definitely great. I've never seen any of the Hellraisers. Oh yeah, you got to. At least watch 1 and 2, and then maybe 3 as well. Fourth one, he's in space, so check out 1, 2, and 3, and then from there decide yourself if you wanna watch the rest. Jaws is my 9th favorite horror movie. Jaws, I mean, yeah, it's classic. Yeah, but did you like or hate Hellraiser 3 Hell on Earth? Yeah, what did you think about Hell on Earth? I personally really enjoyed it because of how just crazy it was. It's awesome. Hellraiser 2 is worth watching any day. Yes, it is. Especially for Pinhead. Pinhead is better in Hellraiser 2 than in the first one. And in the third one, to be honest. Yeah, maybe the best Pinhead in the entire series in Hellraiser 2. I liked Hell on Earth. Yeah, good movie. A really good movie. We at Jaws. Where's it at? Next up, I should probably put these more here and this one as well. Next up, sorry if this is awkward. Oh no, the discs. Silence of the Lambs at number what are we at? 34. Silence of the Lambs. Another Oscar-winning classic. One of the only movies to win 5 Oscars. Just goes to show how amazing the movie really is. 2 of the most classic characters and performances ever, with Jodie Foster's Clarice and Anthony Hopkins as Hannibal Lecter. It's another one that you can't go wrong with. The Silence of the Lambs. It's so perfect. Hannibal Lecter being on screen for only 20 minutes, but still just being the most memorable and amazing part of the movie. Oh, things are falling down. Most amazing part in the movie. It's so good. It's so good. So good. The discs are falling down. Over here. Uh-oh. Here they go. Oh, Jesus. All right. What are we saying? Silence of the Lambs is a classic, definitely. Oh my gosh, Silence of the Lambs is definitely my top 5. Love it to death. Yeah, it's so good. My favorite of the Hannibal franchise, easily. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Red Dragon, but I didn't finish it. I have to go back and rewatch that. I have Red Dragon and Hannibal on DVD, but haven't watched them yet. Silence of the Lambs is my favorite Hannibal Lecter film. Yeah, me too. Only one I've seen, so yeah, but still amazing movie. Let me just organize this a little bit more. All right, where are we at? Silence of the Lambs. At number 33, we've got. Bring these over here real quick. American Psycho. Christian Bale is amazing. I believe this was, correct me if I'm wrong, Christian Bale's like breakout role as Patrick Bateman. One of the best horror villains there is. So good. him and just how much of a dork he is at times. He turns from a serious businessman to a dork to a psychopath within a space of like 2 minutes. He's so good, so violent, and just careless. Another one you can't go wrong with is American Psycho. What are we saying? Red Dragon is my second favorite in the franchise. Again, only seen it. What was I saying? Again, only started it, never finished it. But I'll have to go rewatch it. Almost at the top 30, correct. Only two more. American Psycho is really good, but really edgy. I'll agree. Yeah. Yeah. It is an edgy movie, definitely. Is the second one good of American Psycho? I've only heard bad things. I know Christian Bale isn't in it, but I don't know. I've never seen it, so I can't say. American Psycho number 32. We've got. Could it be? Oh gosh, at the bottom of the pile again. Just have to move some of these out of the way first. By the way, who's down for seeing an updated DVD collection? I'm gonna buy Scream, and then if you guys are up for it, I might do an updated DVD collection. I have more than 100 of these things now, so that could definitely be a good video. Number 32, Blair Witch Project. Another just the most classic found footage movie, easily the best found footage movie. Really, the only good found footage movie. I mean, I like Diary of the Dead, but I don't know, like something like Cloverfield. Wasn't really a fan of it. This is the only one that does found footage and does it right. It's amazing. So good. Psycho, says Mike. American Psycho, actually. Psycho's coming up though, sort of. But Psycho's another classic. I rather American Psycho over Psycho. Yeah, they are very two very different movies. I prefer the original Psycho though, but we'll see where that lands. Equilibrium and American Psycho are my favorite Christian Bale films. Never seen Equilibrium, but of course, I mean, you can't go wrong with his Batman movies either. Amazing. Yes, updated DVD collection. That would be dope, seeing your collection now since you have been collecting like crazy. I hate Blair Witch Project. It's garbage. Just watch Cannibal Holocaust. You know what? I'll leave it up to the chat. Chat, for that hot take, should I time out John Zero for 300 seconds? Let me know. Just let me know. What do we got? Number 31, Hereditary. Amazing. So creepy. Oh no. Hereditary, so creepy. So another one that's just so different from so many other horror movies. The ending is a little hokey. Sure, the guy floating up into a treehouse, but just the scenes with like Toni Collette just bashing her head against the attic, and just show me the stuff that if you rewatch the movie you pick up on that you never saw before. So many creepy things in the background. It's so good, so psychological, and just another one of the best modern horror movies. Oh yes, please buy Scream. I need to buy Scream. It's the only one that I don't have that I really like actually need. Watch As Above, So Below. It's so scary and good. I've heard of it, and I've heard that it is really good, so I'll definitely have to check that out. Blair Witch, another one that I weirdly haven't seen. Definitely another one you got to check out. It's a classic movie. It really is. Psycho top 10, I think. We'll see. Blair Witch Project is one of my favorite found footage films. Love it much more than any of the Paranormal Activity films. I've never seen any of the Paranormal Activity films. Those are two 5 is there? That might be the biggest franchise. That and The Conjuring are probably the 2 biggest franchises that I've never seen. But I went to the thrift store today and picked up 1 and 3, which I heard are like the best ones. So I'll be checking them out soon. I like Hereditary though. I prefer Midsommar. Midsommar is another one that I haven't seen that I need to watch. I almost watched it. I've almost watched it a couple of times. It was on something. It was on something for a while, and I just never got around to watching it. And then when I actually did go to watch it, it was gone. I was like, damn. But another one that I gotta check out. I wish I could like Blair Witch. I just really disliked it. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I get how people can get like motion sickness from watching the movie because it is just so weird, or it's just so different, I should say, than so many other movies, and just how it's shot and made. And I don't know, I really like it because of how different it is, but I understand how people wouldn't. Paranormal 1 is okay. There's 6 of them. I didn't know that. I only thought there was 5. Paranormal Activity is even worse. I know there's like really effective like jump scares and stuff in it, but again, I've never seen it. The Paranormal Activity series is only decent, not great. Yeah, I know that from what I've heard, I think 1 and 3 are the fan favorites, but I don't really know much about them. I don't know if this is just me, but I would love to see you go shopping for horror movies. It's really cool to see what stores have and what you're looking for. I have already done one of those videos. Just look up shopping for horror movies at the thrift store. Want to play, and it should pop up. Don't see why it wouldn't. But yeah, I've already done one of those. I'm gonna try. I'll probably do more in the future. But for now, I only have the one. Where are we at? Blair Witch Project, Hereditary. Number 30 is. Oh gosh. Don't tell me it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom of the pile, but luckily for me, I have a second copy. I'll be back in 2 seconds. My bad. That was more like 5 seconds. It's Night of the Living Dead. Again, it's a classic. It's the first zombie movie. Like, yes, it does get boring at times. And it's not too like pleasing to the eye at times with like just how low budget it is. But I mean, it's really a scary, suspenseful movie. And another one without that, classic Hollywood ending. It's a really good, creepy, effective zombie movie, and definitely one that you gotta watch if you've never seen it. Top 30. Here we go. Starting with Night of the Living Dead. I saw the video, but I mean inside the store. I filmed inside the store. Hot take: I prefer the remake of Night of the Living Dead. Wasn't that? Did John Carpenter direct that movie? Or wait, no. That was no, my bad. That was Tom Savini, was it, who did the remake? I gotta watch it. Especially if it is Tom Savini. I gotta watch it. What's your favorite food and drink? Another one that I answered in my Q&A. Drink, can't go wrong with root beer. And food, yeah, another one. Whenever I'm at a restaurant, never been before, and I don't know what I like yet, I'll order a cheeseburger. So cheeseburger. All right. Where are we at? Number 30, Night of the Living Dead. Number 29 is Fright Night. my favorite modern vampire movie. It's so good. It's another one that doesn't take itself entirely seriously, but when it does take itself seriously, it's really effective. The ending bit where Amy um, pops out as like the ultimate vampire form is a really like unexpected and creepy reveal. Um, some of the characters are so funny. And Jerry Dandridge, oh my god, the way that he walks and carries himself and is shot in that like smoky alley and stuff, and having him and Amy like making out and all that. One of the greatest vampires ever. Like top five best like vampires. Like he's up there with Dracula and Orlok. Really good. Fright Night is pretty dang good. Yes, it is. Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead are my favorite flicks, or favorite zombie flicks from Romero. I also do like Tom Savini's 1990 remake. Return of the Living Dead. Wait a sec. Hold on. Return of the Living Dead is soon, isn't it? Logan C. Boom. Next up. Return of the Living Dead. Bam. You guess another one. What? Okay. Return of the Living Dead. Yeah. Super fun zombie movie. Best zombie movie. Logan C just predicted his like 10th movie. What the hell? But yeah, no. Return of the Living Dead. So much fun. It's like a nice. It's like it's a self-aware zombie movie with characters like referencing Night of the Living Dead, and plus the Tar Man, who him and Bub from Day of the Dead constantly go back and forth for me for my favorite like individual zombie of all time. The Tar Man is so cool. First guy to say brains. Zombies can like talk in this movie. There's a bit where they devour the cops, and one of the zombies walks up to the cops like radio and goes, "Send more cops," and it's so good. Just everything about the movie, amazing. Um, um, uh, Bub, eight eight to one successful guesses, only one fail. I know that's insane. Like that's that's actually crazy. What do we got? Bub from Day of the Dead is great. Yes, he is. The salute, and then Captain Rhodes gets torn apart by the zombies. Amazing. Return of the Living Dead is my 8th favorite film. I think at one point it was in my top 10 when we did the top 10 best horror movies with me and Mike. Return of the Living Dead did place. It's just that fun. It's dumb and fun. Yes, it is. It has a zombie in it, kind of like Bub. That is good. Oh, are you talking about oh, Dead Snow 2? No. Dead Snow 2. Never seen those. But if it has a zombie in it like Bub, next time I'm in the mood for a zombie movie, I'll definitely check it out. I know. 8th favorite film of all time. I meant horror. Yeah. Again, it was in my top 10 horror movies when we did the video for it. Number 27 is a little bit surprising that I have it this low, but I guess we're sticking with it. Where's it at? Where's it at? I know what the freaking case looks like. Oh, there it is. Again, a little bit surprised I have it this low, but it's Frankenstein. The original. So good, groundbreaking. The first well, this and Dracula, the first two like really groundbreaking talkie horror movies with attachable, iconic villains. Frankenstein, the monster, obviously, and Henry Frankenstein in the movie. It's Alive. It's Alive is maybe the most classic scene in horror ever. It's amazing. It's amazing. They're stupid fun movies. You check them out. They're on Tubi. Oh God, if it's on Tubi, you know that it's gonna be stupid and fun. I prefer Son of Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein. Son of Frankenstein is on this list. It's coming up. I do prefer Son, but it's still good. And House of Frankenstein. Never seen anything past the first three, but there's this DVD pack that I'm looking into buying that have the first six, I think. So I'll definitely check out House of Frankenstein. Favorite color? I've already been asked this on the stream, which is a little odd, but this blue, this type of blue right here, great color. Great color. What else? Tourist Trap is also on Tubi. Watch it when you get a chance. All right. I could do a video maybe for the Patreon page, or maybe even for my TikTok page. If you guys want to see it, if you want to do would you guys like to see on my TikTok page maybe a review of Tourist Trap? Because if you guys say yes, then I'll do it. But next up after Frankenstein, where's that at? Is oh God, Get Out. Jordan Peele's first movie. My God, is this a good movie? It's probably the best movie with like political and social commentary. Best horror movie at least. Because you don't get it has that in there obviously as like a main plot point, but it's not like annoying, it's not in your face. It's part of the plot and it makes it better. And just the cast of the movie, a lot of them being able to play two completely different characters in the span of one movie, just are so skilled. And the revenge scene in the end where Chris gets up and he hits the brother in the head, and then he goes out with the deer head and stabs the dad, and especially the ending. I love the ending where Rod comes out and picks him up to drive away, and as they drive away, the camera pans out and you get the theme song. It's such a great movie. It really is. For stuff like Annabelle, you need to do a live watch along like you did with Saw. Definitely, when I go to watch The Conjuring, I'll try and do a live watch along. I'll definitely try. Get Out is fantastic. Yes, it is. 100%. Get Out has the same plot as Shrek 2, just told differently. My brother was watching Shrek 2 today, actually. As far as I can remember, I've only seen the first one. Should probably get on that too. I deleted TikTok a few months ago because I was tired of idiotic people running the app. I feel you. Most people on that app are idiots who don't deserve to be famous for doing this, and then getting whooped by YouTubers in a boxing ring that Kanye West was at and didn't get any cheers. Or no, it was DJ Khaled, not Kanye West. These celebrities are so whacked. DJ Khaled was at, got no cheers. Nobody was paid because everybody was illegally streaming it. What an embarrassment. Boxing is dead because of TikTok. But to me, it's a platform that I can do easy, like daily upload videos. So I'm going to try and do daily uploads. So if you want to see more daily stuff, that stuff's going to be on my TikTok page. Never owned a TikTok account. I don't believe you need an account to follow anybody. I think you just got to sign in with your email, and then you can just request to follow me. If you're interested, it's at James from Wanna Play 1. What type of music do you listen to? All sorts. My playlist is just completely just all over the place. My favorite band or like type of band, or my favorite band is AC/DC. So many good freaking songs. Oh my god. So I guess that stuff. If I was to listen to one band for the rest of my life, it would be AC/DC. You shouldn't get TikTok. It was a good idea, but ruined since the moderators have no idea what they're doing. I already have it. I've already got a couple of videos up there. It's just it. There's no other platform. If I wanted to like easily edit like daily videos and do more fun stuff like that, there's really no other platform to do it. YouTube Shorts just are weird. Instagram Reels don't make any sense to me, and they're not as easy to do and to make. To be honest, if you want, you can just make an account and only follow me, I guess. I don't know. I guess. But all right. How old is your brother? 10, I think. 10 or 11. But what do we got? I do watch YouTube Shorts, so again, those are not as like easy to make as like the TikTok stuff. It's a stupid app. I get it. I know most people on there are idiots. But I don't know. That's why I made my account private. My account is private, so you got to request to follow it. But I'll accept every request that I get. I do watch YouTube Shorts though. I will get TikTok for that. Nice. Again, at James from Wanna Play One. So I'll accept every request that I get. What is your TikTok? At James from Wanna Play One. I'll type it in the chat actually. So just go on TikTok and type in this. It's the one that is like my YouTube profile picture. So just look at that. I love rock / metal. That's the type of music I listen to. What number are we on? Thoughts on cranberry juice? Cranberry juice is like a last resort drink to me. Like I'll drink it, but if there's other stuff in the fridge, I'll drink that first. What number are we on? Good question. Number 25. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Boom boom. It's The Thing, John Carpenter's classic movie with one of the greatest posters ever, may I add. I mean, this is a poster that if you were going through the horror section at a Blockbuster and you came across this poster and didn't have any idea what the thing's about, you'd probably pick it up. Best practical effects ever. Again, best poster ever. Best, I don't know, opening credits ever. That's true. Amazing atmosphere. Amazing acting. The mystery of like who's a thing and who's not, and like nobody really being able to trust each other. So good. The movie I've said before, it's the movie that I get the most when I ask what's your favorite horror movie. It's like 6 times out of 10 the answer is The Thing. Such a classic movie. Everything about it is so good. It's amazing. Just listen out. All amazing songs by AC/DC. Logan C, go check out his comment. If you've never listened to AC/DC, pick one of those songs and listen to it. And then listen to all the others. My 4th favorite horror film, The Thing. Yes, it's amazing. My favorite musician is Rick Astley. Never Gonna Give You Up. Never Gonna Let You Down. No, it's not a joke. The Thing. I love John Carpenter's The Thing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Number 24 is The Hills Have Eyes, the original. It's really good. It's another one with really, it's shot really well. It's got amazing atmosphere, and the killers like Pluto and Mars. I don't know. They're all named after planets. But Pluto's like he's like the big main guy, played by Michael Berryman, in just a role that made him like the star that he is. Perfect for that role. Really disturbing film. It's not like Last House on the Left or I Spit in Your Grave, but it is. It's like if that's the S tier of disturbing, then this is the A tier of disturbing. Really, really good movie. The Hills Have Eyes is pretty disturbing. Yes, it is. It's amazing though. Next up, number 23. Behind the Mask: The Rise of Leslie Vernon. Such a good like commentary and self-aware horror film. Takes place in the same universe. Like they actually go like on location and shoot on like at like the Elm Street house and like the Halloween house, and they reference like Leslie Vernon is like the next guy. He's trying to be like Chucky and Michael and Freddy and Jason, and there's his mentor in the film, which not a lot of people talk about, but he's got this mentor like slash coach slash hype man, I guess, who's always like, yeah, you know, back in the day, back in my career, I used to do it like this, and I'm kind of like explaining the rules to him. Fun fact: he's supposed to be Billy in Black Christmas, if you didn't know that. But Leslie Vernon, even like ignoring all of the references, he's just so such a cool and interesting villain, and such an amazing twist. And the characters and the chemistry, amazing. I have a request. Could possibly type out the list and put it in the description, or copy and paste the list in the description or something after this. I can do that. Sure. I have the list all like in a ranked order on my phone, so I could do that. Haven't seen this one yet. Oh, it's so good. If you have Shudder, it's a must watch. It's I know it's on there. I don't know where else it is, but it's so good. Yes, I love that movie. Oh my, it's amazing. Like first time I watched it, I was like, oh cool, it's gonna be like a cool like self-referential thing, but I was blown away by it. It's actually a really fun movie in my opinion, even though it's not necessarily a fun movie. All right. Where are we at? Rise of Leslie Vernon. Number 22. Some people don't like this movie. I think this is the last controversial pick though. So you don't have to yell at me anymore. It's Happy Death Day. This is just such a creative and good film, with an amazing, creepy killer, in the babyface killer. A really good twist on who it was revealed to be. The character of Tree and just how she progresses throughout the movie is like just so cool, and it just feels natural. And it's such a great concept of just she dies every single day, but unlike in Groundhog's Day, how it's like kind of natural stuff, she gets murdered every day in like a different way. It's just a fun film that ends up being a really just a good film altogether. It's good, but not this good. Yeah, I just really liked it. I really did. I just thought it was so good. Rise of Vernon, Happy Death Day. Number 21. Maybe one that is a little controversially high, but it's one that I really like because of how scary it is and how amazing the twist is. It is The Boy. Just how terrifying this is. The scariest doll ever. By far, just some of the like close-ups that we get, like just on him that just focus on his face for like a couple seconds are so creepy. The big reveal, in the end is so shocking and done in such a great way. To make it's just so mind-blowing. Like it's top like 5 twists ever. It's so good. It's amazing. Sequel, never watched it, probably never will because I know what the twist is in that, and it's a really stupid twist. But just it's so good. Like all the effective jump scares, it's so good. The Boy Is That High. Yes, it is. Well, I didn't expect Happy Death Day to be your top 25. It's I don't know. I just really like it. The Boy wasn't that great. IMO. I just thought it was really good and really scary. To be honest. I knew Happy Death Day would be here, so that wasn't surprising. But this one shocked me. The Boy, yeah. It's so good. I just really like it. All right, now this could be controversial, but after this one, there's none. There's none even remotely controversial after this. The rest, for number 19 to number 1, I don't want to hear any arguing. But with this one, it's okay. Signs. First off, yes, the aliens are weak. The weakness of water. What? But other than that, it's just an alien movie that has just some of the coolest atmosphere to it, and like just the crop circle starting to appear, and just how the movie slowly builds and builds up and builds up and builds up until the big ending where like they're all like bunkered down in the basement with the aliens trying to come in and attack them. It's a great movie. I just like it does kind of fall apart, but I really like how like the build up to the actual aliens, of how like the kids like people start seeing things and people start disappearing, and it's like, whoa, what's going on? And then it all like leads up to the big like Mexico City broadcast where they're actually seeing the aliens, like, whoa, what is this? And you get like the Brazilian footage of the big alien walking by, and like the kids with the tinfoil hats on, and it's just really good to build up to it. Twisted Dumb. I don't really like Shyamalan films. It's one that if you do like Shyamalan films, you'll like, but if you're not a big fan, then I don't know. Maybe it's not for everybody, I guess. I haven't seen Signs, to be honest. Yeah, it's again, it's worth watching if you like his style. M. Night is very hit or miss for me. His newest movie, Old 2021, sucks. I'm gonna see Old soon. I'm planning on watching it. It looks interesting. I heard the reviews. I know that a lot of people don't like it, but I don't know. Just like looking at the trailer, it looks interesting. So I will check it out. My only problem with Signs is that not a single character dies in it. Other than that, it's freaking fantastic. I never even noticed that. Yeah, I guess nobody does die in Signs. I guess not. You're right. I like Split. That trilogy, Split, Unbreakable, and Glass. I've never seen them, but I definitely got to check them out because that's I think that those are like some of his best movies, but I've never watched them. All right, now from 19 up. I don't want to hear any arguing because these are all classics. It's over there to get this movie. It's all the way the bottom of the pile again. Oh gosh, they're falling. The Invisible Man, the original. Oh my god, the effects in this movie. Something just fell. I don't even know what that was. The effects in this movie are unmatched. Um, maybe the best effects ever because of the time. Um, um, just the time it came out, 1933, and you actually got to see a man. They didn't shy away from anything. That you actually got to see an invisible man take off his mask and all that, and like actually having nothing there. And then the bit where like he sits down on a seat and you like get his butt print and you get like him smoking a cigarette while invisible, and just for the time it is amazing. There's no better effects than the Invisible Man. It's so good. It's so awesome. Um Never seen Unbreakable or Glass. Me neither. Again, have to watch it. Man, I still haven't seen Old yet, but I want to slash need to see it. Yeah, me too. Old isn't good. Yeah, I've heard the reviews, but I still want to see it. I still do. The Ring next, maybe, or at least soon. It's soon, but it's not next. I'd say your score is 8-1 to 1, and then the one category is like almost. It's an almost category because it's almost up, but it's not up like just yet. Um, what are we at? Number 18. 70s classic. Another reason why the 70s is probably my favorite decade in horror because of The Omen. Amazing. The kills. Let me get starting off straight off the bat. I said before for I think it was like one of the Puppet Master movies, The Littlest Reich. I was like, if I ever did a top 10 list of just movies in general with the best kills, this would be high up there, at least top 5. The decapitation kill, the guy who gets like, it's like a rod at the top of a church, just right through him. It's all for you, Damien. Oh my God. So many classic scenes where you get the dogs and Damien being so creepy. The ending so iconic when Damien looks at the camera and just gets his little smile. Everything about this movie is just perfect. There's really no flaws. Like from to be honest, from The Omen onwards, there's really no flaws in any of these movies. It's so good, and also the theme song, oh my God, is just incredible. Next up, number 17. Oh my God, it's all the way at the bottom again. Number 17. Oh! Movies are falling. Hold on a second. Thing, I'm there with the thing. You already seen it, haven't you? Chucky, Child's Play. Amazing. The first movie is so good because of just like, I mean, it's the doll going into it. There isn't really much ambiguity towards that, but just like the way that they hide it and having them like rushing around in the background, and how like it's more of like a psychological slasher at times, and the battery scene where Karen picks up the box and the batteries fall out, and then she goes over and checks, and there's no batteries in the doll, is one of the most well-made scenes, really in horror, of all time. Child's Play, so good. My opinion, you really can't beat the original movie in this series. Child's Play is just one of the best of all time. So good, so good. What are we at? The hanging kill is great. I love the girl hanging kill. Yeah. Such a great kill. I believe I don't want to spoil anything, but that's at least an honorable mention on my upcoming top 10 best kills in horror list because it's just that good. There's one flaw in The Shining. It has a guy blowing another guy in a bear suit. Well, yeah, that just adds to the weirdness and the creepy. Not creepiness, but it just adds to the weirdness of it to me. I don't have really a problem with it. Have you included Child's Play 2 yet? Yes. It was on the first. I believe it was on the first stream, but higher up. I like the movie, I really do. But it's just not as good as some of the other ones. Child's Play from 1988. Love it. Yes. Same. So good. At number 16 is. Here we are. Oh god. Again, they're starting to fall everywhere. The Ring. Really great movie. The movie that as I was watching, it just got better and better and better. And as I was watching, I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, this is a really, really good movie. Like, I'm glad that I decided to watch this. Up until the end, where Samara, everybody knows the scene. Samara comes out of the TV. That scene was just like, yep, this is one of my favorite movies ever. So amazing. Just so amazing. Just so many of the weird scenes. Again, like in Signs, like leading up to the big reveal of Samara coming to the TV. Like her on like the home video, and Naomi walks down the well and like picks up her corpse, and them on like the island and the electrocution death and the horse jumping off, and it's so good. Another one that's pretty much just flawless. The Ring. It's amazing. One more till top 15. The Ring is freaky. It is, yeah. It's it gets creepy at times, yeah. This is great. In my opinion, it is nowhere near as scary as people say, though. It's not terrifying. Like, yeah, a lot of people say that it's like it's terrifying. It's not terrifying, but it is. It does get scary. It does. Have you ever seen The Boys from Brazil? Another great Gregory Peck film. No, I haven't. Check it out though. Have you seen The Ring 2 and Rings? No, I haven't. Pretty much because I know those movies' reputations of just really just being bad movies. Like if all I've heard about those two movies is that they're not good, I don't know. I don't really want to watch them. I don't really want to watch them. The Ring isn't that scary though. Kind of. It was a little bit to me. Again, it's not terrifying. Like Child's Play. It's not as scary as like Child's Play, but it has moments. It has moments. I wish it was rated R. Yeah. It could have been better, I think, if it was rated R, but it's still really, really good the way that it is. The Ring terrifies the hell out of me. Once you see The Ring, you've got 7 days. Yeah, that scene is great. When she picks up the phone and Samara just whispers 7 days, and then you get the scene of the little kid where Naomi walks in and her son watching the tape, and it's like, no, oh my, great movie. Again, movies wanting to fly all over the place. Number 15, Phantasm. The Last Thing You Want in your top. I'm kidding. Phantasm, amazing. Such a weird, odd, just dreamlike movie with one of the coolest killers ever in The Tall Man, and 3 of the greatest and most likable antagonists ever, or protagonists ever, in Mike, Reggie, and Jody. So many great, funny lines, so much good atmosphere in the movie, and just how it just gets weirder and weirder as it goes along. The end, a lot of times when horror movies have these fake out endings, like in some of like the Friday the 13th movies, like it's all good, they beat the guy, but then one last jump scare. Phantasm is really the only movie that has that one last jump scare when Mike closes the closet door and goes, "Boy." It's really the only final jump scare that really works for me, because really, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have the rest of the series. Phantasm is amazing. It's amazing. PG-13 horror movies can a lot of times be scarier than R-rated horror movies. Yes, sometimes when they really try, they can be. Especially when R-rated horror movies don't try, because they have that advantage of being bloodier and stuff, and they try and use jump scares and all that. But PG-13 can it can be better sometimes. It can. Yeah, since there's less gore and more scares. That's true. Phantasm 1979 is my 10th favorite horror film. It's amazing. So good. Such a good movie. I find The Grudge more creepier than The Ring. I'll agree with that. I think The Grudge is creepier than The Ring as well. So much good suspense in The Grudge. I really want to see Phantasm. It sounds really dumb that I haven't seen it. Definitely check it out. I'm not exactly sure. I think it might. I know it was on Shudder. If you have Shudder, I'm not exactly sure if it still is, but if it is, then definitely check it out. I love that film a lot. Yes. Tom Mann is for some reason likable. He's likable because Angus Scrimm is just, the way he portrays the Tall Man is amazing. He's amazing. Like Hannibal Lecter, Tall Man is a likable villain. Yeah, true. Both guys who were, I believe they were both in the top 10 in my 50 best horror villains list. Watch Phantasm and Phantasm 2. Both are really good. I wasn't the biggest fan of Phantasm 2. I really only really enjoy the first and the fourth, but definitely check them out. Pinhead is also really likable too. Yeah, Pinhead is my favorite horror villain out there. Amazing villain. Number 14, Son of Frankenstein, the best sequel. Unless, did I skip one? I think I might. I don't know if I talked about Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. I don't remember talking about it. So if I didn't, that was number 37, in between Hellraiser and Strangers Prey at Night. Don't know if I did. Don't remember, but if I didn't, then that's my bad. We're at number 14, Son of Frankenstein. God, as I said, best sequel of all time. It's just how you do a sequel. It's also funny how you can see just how much more comfortable and used to performing in like talkie movies that these actors and directors had became after Bride of Frankenstein and the original Frankenstein. And it's just so good having Colin Clive, Henry Frankenstein's son, going back up to their old the old town that the monster was brought to life, and then meeting Bela Lugosi, who still has the corpse, and having Bela Lugosi as Igor convince him to bring the monster back to life, and how the townsfolk don't really trust him because of what his father did. It's so good. So good. All 5 films are good, even Phantasm Ravager. Again, I gotta watch Ravager, rewatch it, because last time I've only watched it once. My first impression was that I hated it. Then I started to see that some people actually do like it, so I should probably rewatch it. You didn't talk about it, yeah. How'd you only notice that now? What made you look to the 30s to see that? Because I was talking about Son of Frankenstein, and I was like, best sequel, And then in my mind, I just started thinking of other good sequels, and was like, wait, I never talked about Halloween 3. That's Halloween 3 is the best. Well, it's weird because it's a sequel, but it's not a sequel, so I can't really include it on like best sequels list, even though it is just one of my favorite movies. It's great. Let me see. Where are we at? Number 13. One that I am embarrassed to admit that I do not own on DVD. It's Black Christmas. Again, so good. The original slasher movie. Amazing atmosphere, an amazing killer. I love how it's. I love how you never see Billy. You see his eye twice, and then that's it. But you get some violent, gruesome kills. The unicorn one especially. It's really good. John Saxon and Olivia Hussey are in it, both amazing. Margot Kidder is in it. She's amazing, as always. The movie is just so good. It's such a classic movie. Amazing atmosphere. Amazing like psychological elements to it, and just again the soundtrack and score so good. Amazing. I've only seen the remakes, but not the original. Oh no. You know what? Black Christmas I know is free on YouTube, so let me just do this real quick. Hopefully it just doesn't ruin the stream. All right, we're gonna go like that. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna go like that. There you go. Now you can watch Black Christmas. The original Black Christmas is a masterpiece. You damn right. So good. Mike from out of nowhere. Halloween 3 is a great movie. Yes. Mike, I don't think I've ever heard you talk about Halloween 3, if I'm being honest. It's amazing. The remakes are pretty bad. Yes, they are. Both remakes suck. Yes, they do. Halloween 3 is my current favorite Halloween film. As I've said before, it's the most rewatchable movie for me. The original is really good. Yes, it is. Halloween 3 is the best Halloween movie. Absolutely up there. Halloween 3 is my second. Just first of all, let me say, major respect for all the Halloween 3 love in this chat. So glad that none of you guys are just like, man, Halloween 3 sucks because it don't have Michael Myers in it, man. You know, a lot of movies don't have Michael Myers in it. Just throwing that out there. What's your favorite movie? If it's not Halloween, most likely it doesn't have Michael Myers in it. So get over it. Halloween 3 is amazing. It's amazing. LOL, I'm here, was putting my kids to bed and listening. Why would people not like Halloween 3? The vast majority of people don't like Halloween 3, from what I've noticed. Basically because they think that not having Michael Myers in it is a bad thing. I mean, the same people do like Spiral. Doesn't have John Kramer in it. But we're just gonna... I mean, I like Spiral. I'm not dissing on the movie, but still, we're just gonna, I guess, skip past that. But yeah, a lot of people just don't like it because it didn't have Michael Myers in it. Like Halloween 3 has legitimate reasons for people to not like it. Those arguments I can understand, but just saying it doesn't have Michael Myers in it, it's such a boneheaded statement. The Godfather doesn't have Michael Myers in it. It doesn't. What are other classics? Pulp Fiction, Casablanca, Titanic. Do those have Michael Myers in it? Not that I know of. My favorite overall movie is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I just bought that on DVD. Let me go get that actually. Look at this. It's a like double like 2-disc Terminator 2 Judgment Day pack. It's really cool. It's got this and this one. It's really really cool. It's a really cool set. Let me see. Favorite overall movie? Yeah. Halloween 3 is gaining traction lately. I think a lot of more people are starting to like it now. That is true, and that is good. Terminator 2 is the best movie to be talked about in this chat. Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, The Night Nobody Comes Home. Amazing, yes, amazing tagline. Amazing tagline. There's the night he came home, more the night he came home, and then the night no one comes home. Great tagline. Yeah, Terminator 2 doesn't have Michael Myers. Yeah. I don't see Michael Myers in Terminator 2. Where are we at? Almost in the top 10. Number 12. Hopefully, I think we can all collectively agree that this is M. Night Shyamalan's best movie right here. Oh, Lord. The Sixth Sense. Just the twist. The twist. Good God, the twist. Amazing. So good. And even leading up to that, just the movie itself, of course, the classic I See Dead People, amazing line. Just the movie is so good. It's another classic. I don't know if I've mentioned it, but the ending, amazing. Just so good, just altogether so good. Terminator 2 Judgment Day is so freaking awesome. It is. It's probably my favorite non-horror sequel. People say it is horror. I gotta watch the first Terminator and then decide on whether Terminator is a horror franchise. I still gotta watch the other first one. Terminator 2 is awesome. The guy's death is pretty unexpected though in Terminator The Sixth Sense. Yeah, it was pretty unexpected. To be honest, the opening of The Sixth Sense, I didn't really I thought up until the end of the movie that the opening to The Sixth Sense was like the kid kind of like grown up for some, and the kid kind of like grown up, and it was like a thing that was supposed to happen after the movie, but it played before, like in Don't Breathe, for example, and like something throughout the movie triggered the kid to do that. That's what I thought up until the ending, but then the ending happened. I was like, oh my God, it's so good. Sixth Sense was good, but still overrated. I mean, I guess for it being my number 12 pick, yeah, I guess people could say that. I love The Sixth Sense so much. I know, amazing. The OG Terminator is horror, but none of the others are, so I don't count it. First Terminator is a slasher, but the sequels are all action, at least in my eyes. Again, I've only seen the second one, and I can see, like, yeah, there are horror elements in it, but it is more of an action movie. Number 11, we've got, I swear to God, if any of you get in the comments talking about this movie is overrated, and I'm saying this right now, you will, look me in the eyes, you will be timed out. You will be timed out if you say this movie is overrated. It's They Live. Weirdly enough, not in my top 10. Usually it is, but just one movie just edged it out this time. My God, just it's so good. Roddy Piper coming in and just absolutely killing it. I read something that he was fired from WWF because he took this movie and Vince McMahon told him not to, but he did anyways. And I mean, it was a good decision, to be honest. Is it the reason why he never won the world title? Maybe, but we got this movie instead, and it is so amazing. Yes. Yeah. Oh my god. You can't get any better than this when it comes to like sci-fi horror. I'm looking at my list now. This is the best sci-fi horror movie ever. Amazing. Like these now movies are just the greatest things of all time. Love They Live. It's really good. Never seen They Live, but it looks interesting, so I might check it out. Oh, you have to. Oh my god. I Love They Live. Dracula's overrated. What? Yeah, I don't know about that one. They Live is so damn overrated, SMH. I'm gonna take a guess and say that was sarcasm. So you're good. You're good. Better than Halloween. Now we're getting into movies where if you say it's better than Halloween, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's fair. I can see the argument. Love They Live. It's really good. It's not in the horror genre. Yes, it is. JK never seen it. Yeah. That's what that's what I assumed. I have come here to chew bubble gum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubble gum. I think I ranked the best lines in horror, and I think that line came in at number 1 just because of how good it is. Oh my god. Great line. Just so amazing. What's next? Top 10 time. All right. Number 10. Where is it? I swear to God, I just saw it too. Is it over here? No. It's not over there. Is it that one? No. It's not that one. Where are these freaking movies? Jesus. It's not up there. That's The Ring. To be honest, I don't want to waste you guys' time, so I'm just gonna go and say it. I do own the movie, but I can't find it right now. Oh, there it is. The Guest. Amazing. I know that Mike just recently watched this, so he can back me up in saying that this is just so good, and so original and different from everything else. It's just a badass military dude showing up to these guys' house, like taking over their lives, and then starting slowly throughout the movie, building up, starting to as the guy starts to like kill their friends and kill the people around them, and bodies start piling up, all the way up until the third act, where it just goes all out. He's running around killing, like he murders the entire SWAT team, blows up a diner, and then there's a chase through a Halloween maze at the school. So good. The greatest, I believe, looking at the list now, is this the greatest? I think this is the greatest post-millennium horror movie ever. It is. It's amazing. So good. The Guest or Dracula. Yes, it was The Guest. Another one. You got it. Never seen it. Still haven't seen it. It's so good. It's on Netflix. If I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. Definitely need to check it out. Number 9. I've talked about it a little bit in these last 2 streams. Scariest movie. I've ever seen. Amityville Horror. Oh, again, another one that's so good. Just for how scary it is. I've mentioned already in the stream, the rocking chair scene is probably the scariest scene ever. I did the top 10 list of scary scenes, and I had number one was the bit where the dad is like chopping up the kids. But to be honest, looking back on that, I probably should have had the rocking chair scene on that list because it's so scary. Oh my god. This is just a movie that if you want to be scared and just want to be terrified, sit there for 2 hours and just be scared the whole time, watch the Amityville Horror. You don't get any better when it comes to like scary movies. Dang, the guest beat out They Live for the 10th spot. Oh wow, yes. Almost. They were both tough because I wanted both of them to be in the top 10. But just I guess the guest beat out They Live because more people haven't really seen or heard of the guest than They Live, and I just want more people to watch it because it's just so good. Yes, it was. Thank you, James, for the recommendation. The guest was awesome. It's so good. Mike was messaging me throughout the movie, just like mind blown at some of the stuff that was on the screen. It's amazing. The Amityville Horror is very good. The dad is the best part. Yeah, the dad is creepy. He's got one of the creepiest character arcs in horror. Sylvan finished this stop 45 minutes in. It might be on Amazon Prime. I know it was on Amazon Prime. Again, I'm not sure if it still is, but if it is, you gotta finish it, man. It's amazing. Some scary stuff in the Amityville Horror, true. Just some of the scariest scenes ever. At number 8, we've got Nosferatu, greatest silent film ever. The template villain in not just horror but cinema in general is Count Orlok. 1922. Before this, you didn't have template like big imposing villains that have like underdog protagonists to defeat. Like for example, like Darth Vader. If it wasn't for Nosferatu, no Darth Vader. This movie's so good. Second best vampire movie of all time. It's just amazing. It's so freaking good. It can't be beat. Best silent film. One of the best old classic movies. It's a movie that it's a little bit difficult to understand at times, but if you're really at all familiar with Dracula, the movie or the book, it's much easier to understand that way. And it's just so good. The greatest, technically, when it was made, it was like a ripoff of the Dracula book. So you could call it the greatest ripoff in cinematic history. I wouldn't argue with that. Nosferatu, easy pick to be in my top 10 of all time. It's on HBO, so I can finish it soon. Yes. Hope you do, because it's amazing. Nosferatu that high. I prefer Phantom of the Opera 1925. I gotta watch Phantom of the Opera. I'm gonna rewatch the 40s Phantom of the Opera, and then I'm gonna watch the 20s version so I can understand more like what's going on. But I know a little bit about the 20s version of Phantom of the Opera. I just gotta check it out first. And yesterday's stream, I said it would be number 8, and I was right. Is that what's your score now? 10, 1, 1. You got 10 right, or is it 10 or 11 or 12? 10, 11, 12 right, 1 wrong, and 1 kind of right. I've never seen Nosferatu. I've never realized how many movies I haven't seen until now. Well, Nosferatu, again, it's a movie that isn't for everybody just because of how old it is, and it's just there's no talking. It's one of those old silent films where like the text pops up on the screen, but it's one of the best. IMO, it isn't comparable to anything because of how old it is. It isn't fair to compare this from 100 years ago to stuff now. Well, um, to me, it would be like that if I didn't like it as much as I did. If this wasn't like, for example, if I watch Phantom of the Opera and I'm like kind of so-so on it, then that might go unranked because that is true. But to me, it's only comparable because of how unbelievably good it is and just how much better it is than almost every other horror movie. It's amazing. Number 7, one that might catch you guys off guard because I believe I've only ever talked about it one time on the channel. Hopefully I mentioned how much I like the movie itself. At number 7, The Wicker Man. Oh my god. If this is a musical, you can kind of count this as a musical because of how many musical numbers there are through it, and if you do count it as a musical, it is the best musical ever. Christopher Lee does amazing. As Lord Summerisle, Sergeant Howie is one of my favorite, maybe my favorite protagonist ever. Really, the only protagonist that comes close is Susie in Suspiria. Sergeant Howie is amazing, and just how just weird everything starts to get, and as the movie progresses on, it just gets weirder and weirder and stranger, and all the way up until the end, the big ending with the Wicker Man and the whole twist. It's so good. This movie is amazing. This is the movie that I watched it. I like whenever somebody asked me like, "What's your favorite decade for horror?" and I was like, maybe 70s, maybe 80s. Soon as this one ended, I was like, it's 70s. It's 70s. It's so good. Great atmosphere, great music, acting, characters. Everything about this movie it's just a must watch for everybody. I have a Nosferatu with a triple feature case that also has Dead Men Walk and something else I don't remember. Also, 9 right, 1 wrong, and 1 almost. That's crazy. I don't know if any of you have missed this, but if you have, I'll just say Logan C has been predicting kind of like my next like my next movie, what I'm gonna say, and he's predicted 9 of them right. It's insane. Oh, what do we got? Never seen Nosferatu. Never seen Nosferatu as well, but then I'm not too big on silent films. Not really a big fan of silent films. Yeah, again, like as I said, they're not for everybody. They're not for a lot of people. Like I'm really the only person that I've met, I guess in real life or whatever, that actually watches or has watched a silent film is me, and I guess my film teacher. We're the only two that I know of that have seen silent movies. So yeah, they're not for everybody, but just watching Nosferatu just terrorize the people and just how imposing he is just made Nosferatu just that good. I love The Wicker Man so much. I'm glad it's this high. Christopher Lee is really, really good in the movie. It's so amazing. It's just a movie that you can't dislike. You can't dislike it. It's just that good. Never even heard of The Wicker Man. You should get on that. No, I'm kidding. But no, you should. Oh my god, definitely watch The Wicker Man. You need to. It's a must see. Yes. Absolutely. The only silent film I've seen is Nosferatu. Yeah, same. I'm working on some. Again, I want to watch Phantom of the Opera, but I want to watch one of the other movies first, so I kind of have it like a general idea of what's going on throughout the movie. But definitely, I'll be watching some more. I've seen a few silent films. What do we got? Oh. Number 6 is where's it at? Don't tell me it's like at the bottom of a pile somewhere. Here, be in there. Literally seen this frackin' movie. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Number 6, Psycho. Just a classic. Altogether. I said in my last. I think it was my last. Ranking every horror movie I've ever seen, or maybe it was like my top 10, or something. This is just a movie that it's almost just given that if you've seen this movie, it's like in your top 10 favorites. It's so good. Just the psychological aspect to it, and just the mystery to it, and the shower kill, of course the shower kill, and even like the big reveal in the end where it's Norman's mother's corpse. She spins it around, and Lila Crane screams. Such a good ending. This film is just so good. Alfred Hitchcock's best work. Really, you can't argue that. So good. Such a classic. A movie that is still like big in the pop culture consciousness nowadays, with all these like Bates Motel, for example, the TV series. 3 of the best sequels ever made. To be honest, Psycho is the most consistent franchise. Like, the single greatest stretch of continuity spanning across multiple horror movies is Psycho 1 through 4. And Psycho is the best one of those. Amazing. Dracula, that film is ahead of its time. Nope. Oh, I got another one wrong. No. Nope. Psycho's good. That's all I have to say about it. That's an understatement, but okay. Psycho's good. Psycho has the best ending in all of horror. Definitely it's up there. Just the corpse. It's like, Mrs. Bates spins around. It's a skeleton. Ah, great. Such a good ending. And then, of course, the speech that Norman Bates gives, just, she wouldn't even harm a fly, and then looks in the camera, does the little smile. Amazing. It's been like 5 years since I've seen Psycho. I only remember the shower scene. I really need to hunt it down and rewatch it. It's so good. It's so good. It's one of those movies that just gets better and better every time I watch it. Just because you pick up on more stuff, and just Norman Bates is so likable, and it's just amazing. Maybe it was an understatement. You're starting to make me like Psycho more. I need to rewatch it. Yeah. It's just so much of a classic. Really, without Psycho, Psycho was the first. I'd say Psycho is the first modern horror movie. First horror movie with like actual kills done by a killer. Like where you see blood and you see the death on screen. Really, if it wasn't for this, there would be no like Peeping Tom, Black Christmas, Halloween, Friday the 13th. Stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream. Psycho was the first modern horror movie, and it's one of the best by far. Coming into number 5, I am Dracula. Amazing film. The greatest black and white horror film, the greatest Universal monster film. It's Dracula. Bela Lugosi, top 5 horror performances ever. The inspiration of just all of these other vampire and Dracula films going forward. Really, the legacy of vampires and Dracula would not be the same without this movie. And Bela Lugosi's classic performance, and just all the weird stuff that happens. the opening being really creepy as Rainfield goes up to the castle and up to Borgo Pass, with him like looking out and seeing the terrifying carriage driver, and then seeing him like turn into a bat, and you see Rainfield's face is like, what? And then he gets up, Dracula comes down the stairs, Children of the Night, and then Rainfield gets possessed. And then from there, the movie just gets better and better and better and better and better. Bela Lugosi is the first horror villain that, to me at least, this is the first horror movie that you go, you watch the movie for the villain. You don't watch the movie to see the villain get defeated. You watch the movie for the villain, and it's just so good. You can't beat it. You really can't. It's, in my opinion, the best vampire film, and it's so good. Place your bets. Be right back. I like Dracula, but I prefer Son of Frankenstein. Son of Frankenstein definitely is the second best Universal classic for me, but Dracula it's got to be my number one. Number 4, previously my number 1 actually. Halloween. This might be the movie that I've talked about, or at least it's definitely the franchise that I've talked about the most on my channel before. And it's for a reason, because Halloween is just that good. It's just that good. Michael Myers, just the psychological aspects to this movie, and Laurie seeing Michael around the place, but him always disappearing. First movie to do that, and the only movie to really like nail it really well. Like having the killer be there, but then disappearing, and just you thinking like, whoa, like what's going on? The fact that there's just no motive to it at all. Michael Myers is just a masked, faceless figure, killing people for no reason at all, and just everything about it, of course, leading up to the big ending, the showdown with Laurie and Michael, Loomis coming in, shooting Michael off the balcony, and then Michael disappearing. The best like swerve ending where like the killer's still alive of all time. Michael Myers, the best serial killer. I like how he gets decorative with his victims too. Like he puts like the Judith Myers headstone behind Linda, I believe it was, and him coming in as Ghost Bob, and after pinning the dude up to the wall. The movie that got me into horror, absolute amazing classic. One of the best. Previously my number 1 horror movie ever. Amazing. It's amazing. It's Halloween. Halloween is my current second favorite horror movie. Absolutely amazing. At least Halloween wasn't number 1. It was. But then these next 3 beat it out. Halloween is very overrated. Like probably the most overrated horror film ever. Not in my opinion. But I still like it. Okay. It deserves to be overrated. Overrated. It's a pretty good overrated film. Okay. The Exorcist. I'm trying to think of a comeback. Okay. Because y'all are disrespecting Halloween. The Exorcist is overrated. Boom. Halloween is easily a top 5 for a ton of horror fans, but not me. Hot take. Not even 10. No, not you, Mike, too. Everybody's saying it's overrated. No, I knew. You were just never really into it, I guess. Whoa, Mike, not even top 10. Yeah, we did a list. I kind of want to redo. Mike, what do you say we redo the list? We could redo the list of top 10 best horror movies, because I know you want to redo yours, and I could put stuff in that I didn't talk about in the last one, so we could redo that. And we could put Luigi in there too. Well, Mike, not even my top 10. Probably my top 50. All right, at least it's in your top 50. I'll say that. That's okay. Like top 50, okay. Number 3, it's Suspiria. My God. Oh my God. The greatest foreign film, if you want to call it that, the greatest Italian film ever. Susie, greatest protagonist ever. Um, um, greatest theme song ever. Best witch movie. Best. A lot of bests basically with this movie. Maybe the most like the best like looking movie, like the best set um of all time. It's so good. Oh my God. Like just oh my God. Oh my God. Suspiria. Number 2. We're almost done here. Jesus Christ, 4.5 hours. It's crazy, but I grew up loving Jason, Chucky, Freddy, and Leprechaun much more. Again, really, there's some movies where like the only argument that I can see is like I grew up with it or I grew up with other movies, and like Halloween is one. Like, yeah, if you grew up with other movies, then fair. Like, yeah. But other than that, I mean, come on, Halloween is amazing. Suspiria is really good. It deserves to be ahead of Halloween. Yeah, I think so too. It's just so good. Just everything about it. It, you can tell they want it to be such a good movie. And they just pulled off so well. I haven't seen Suspiria either. Oh, you got to check it out. I think it's on Tubi. If you have that. Chucky, Freddy, and Puppet Master are my tops. If I was gonna do like top 5 franchises, number 1 would be Psycho. Number 2, Child's Play. Number 3, probably Hellraiser. Number 4, Halloween, and then 5, probably Nightmare on Elm Street. Those are my big 5. Haven't seen Suspiria either. What is your number? What, Mike? What is your new number 1? It was Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah. It was Freddy vs. Jason on the initial list. Maybe it could be something different on the new one. We'll have to see though if we do that list. My favorite franchise is Alien. I like some of the Alien movies. The first 4 were really the only ones that I liked. After that, it's I don't know. Really, like AVP and all them and Prometheus. They just weren't for me. Where are we at? Number 2, busting back out the pack for Carrie. Look at the poster. Carrie. Best soundtrack. Best, if you want to call Carrie a final girl, best final girl, I guess. I don't really consider her to be one. But best Stephen King, well, no. Best just Carrie, best female character in horror, definitely. Best ending. Oh, best ending, definitely. When Carrie gets the blood dumped on her and she just goes mad and just burns her whole school, all of her classmates, goes to get run down by Chris Hardinson. Nope, flips her car over. Everybody just crashes. She goes back to her house, kills her mom in just a really cool symbolic way. The opening, the theme song, the opening credits, the song will get you every time. It's so good. So good. Again, best soundtrack. You can't beat the Carrie soundtrack. You really can't. The movie is amazing. It's amazing. Where are we at? Carrie is pretty decent, all around good acting. Okay. Most definitely best ending. Yep, by far. No ending compares to Carrie. I mean, again, there are great endings. Something like Halloween or Michael Myers Disappears, great ending. But you can't beat Carrie. You cannot beat Carrie. I haven't seen Carrie, but I am reading the book now. Again, I think you were saying this at the last stream, but again, read the book. Read the book. Watch the 2002 version first because it's like an actual like straightforward book adaptation. Watch the 2013 version, just so you're like, okay, that was terrible. And then watch the original. Watch the 2013 version first, just in case you're gonna think Carrie's overrated, which you're not, but just in case, watch on the 2013 one before the 76 one as a point of comparison. So you can't really dislike Carrie. But coming in at number one, where's the movie? You all know what it is anyways. I'm gonna find the movie though for people who are rewatching. Oh god. Yep. It's Shining. Yep. No surprise. Best movie ever made. Best acting. From Jack Nicholson. Best. Just best all around acting. Best. Like the scene. My number one and number two favorite scenes in cinematic history. Both are from this movie. Number one is actually I'll start with number two is the Room 237 scene because of just like how slow it happens and just how like Jack Nicholson slowly approaches the girl slowly approaches Jack Nicholson, and in the back the score is just boom 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 boom, just over and over again, and then you get that crazy reveal and the creepy freaking scene where she's chasing him down. She's the old hag. And then my number one favorite scene in cinema ever is All Work and No Play Makes Jack a Dull Boy. Jack comes out, starts freaking out at Wendy, chases her up the stairs. Give me the bat, Wendy. Give me the bat. I'm not going to hurt you. I said I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to bash your brains in. Amazing. You cannot beat The Shining. It is the greatest film of all time. Everything about it. Danny being the greatest kid character in horror. Wendy being one of the best final girls of all time. No, never mind. But just The Shining is so good. The fact that Stephen King doesn't like it is wrong objectively, but yeah, let's see what you guys are saying. Drum roll for number one. Number one is The Shining, which is your spot. I love The Shining. Yeah, everybody already knew. We all knew The Shining was up next. The Shining is my 7th favorite horror film. I haven't guessed any right, but there's no way I'm wrong for James number one. Yeah, it's gotta be the best. It really, really is. The Shining 1980 is probably my favorite Stephen King movie. It is my favorite Stephen King movie. I wouldn't say by far because Carrie is competition, but after Shining and Carrie, by far. Like no other movie comes even close. Hey, could you post your list in the description just so you remember? Yes, I can. What else would you guys like to see me do on some of these live streams? Because these are fun. It's probably not gonna be my last one. But yeah, what else do you guys want to see from this? Just let me know. Again, I'm just gonna promote my TikTok page at James from Wanna Play. I got a video up there already where I ranked The Thing movies, all three. It's gonna be so the TikTok page is like gonna be for videos too short for the channel, so like ranking trilogies and like little collection videos, like if like a DVD like slipcover collection video or something like that. So and I'll probably do them daily. I'll probably do daily TikTok uploads. So definitely, if you guys want to check some of that out, again, it's at James from Want to Play One. Hangout streams, just live Q&A. I could do that, yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for watching this and sticking around, especially those of you who were here from the beginning. Again, just thank you. Go check out my TikTok page again, my Instagram at James from Want to Play, and also one more thing to plug. If you guys have a Facebook page, go to the search and look up This Is Our Design HC. Click on the one that has the little mic that have Mike's in the chat right now. Look at his little icon. Find that on Facebook and click join group if you have Facebook. I want to do a live stream together. That would be dope. These streams are fire. If we do a live stream together, we got to do a live stream together. I'll look into it more, and hopefully we can do them together soon. Really, I'll look into it literally after I end this. You should rank Rob Zombie's Firefly trilogy on TikTok. Only seen House of a Thousand Corpses. Just bought The Devil's Reject, so I'll watch that, and I'll rank those once I've seen them. Logan C, I need to be led into the Facebook group. LOL. Mike, yeah, I forget if you're here earlier, but Logan C was saying that he asked, he requested to join the group, but he hasn't been accepted yet. So just putting that out there. Yes, that would be dope. We got it. Yeah, we got to do a stream together. I'll look into it after this is over. I don't know what else to say. It's been fun. So, yeah, no, actually, no. What did you guys think of the list? Do you hate me because of some of the picks? Probably, but yeah, this was fun. It's gonna be crazy next time I try and do one of these. Because next time there's gonna be 400 of them. That's gonna be insane. That might have to be like a 3-part stream. But yeah. I'll look into doing more streams with Mike and hopefully get Luigi in there as well. I thought Gremlins and Scream were kind of low, to be honest. Yeah. Some of the picks going through the list, I was like, this might be a little bit too low. But yeah. I hated how low you put Alien. That was crazy. Yeah. Alien is definitely for me. I feel like Alien is my Halloween for you. Like, you feel like Halloween is really overrated. I feel like Alien is really overrated. That's our those are the ones that we're like that we're at odds over. I guess. No hate. Everybody has a different opinion. That's what's so dope about this live stream. We get to know you better. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'll check that. What's the ranking for the Return of the Living Dead? Let me check. 28. 28. Alien was so low for such a masterpiece. It's fine. LOL. Fair comparison. Yeah. So that's all for this stream. Nearly 5 hours. Oh my Jesus. One last thing. There's a bug. Now there's not. So thank you for watching this. Let me know what else you'd like to see from this. I'll get to I'll end this. I'll type my list out in the comments, and then I'll do I'll look into doing double live streams. So thank you for watching this, especially again for those of you who stuck with this stream for 5 hours, and then especially those of you who are in my last stream, which makes it what, 9 hours? Jesus. But yeah. Thank you for watching this. Goodbye. Wait, let me do this first. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. True, yeah. Have a good night. Goodbye. And good night. Bang. Ooh.